a mouse to control in hand and a headset on my head. I'll guide you through life, it's a game I'm learning to master. We'll escape to virtual worlds where the possibilities are endless. From fantasy lands to sci-fi battles, we'll be relentless. But it's not just about the gameplay, it's about the connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's the joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, here to spread the cheer. Join me on this adventure, where gaming wipes away the tears. We'll level up in life, with every high score we achieve. Come game out with me, and together we'll achieve happiness in our way. Won't fall away, but it doesn't have to stay that way. That goofy counselor going to show us the way. I'm the gaming counselor, here to save the day, promoting self-care in my own special way. With a mouse to control in hand and a headset on my head, I'll guide you through life, it's a game I'm learning to master. We'll escape to virtual worlds where the possibilities hide. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, counselor who games out. I'm the gaming counselor, the counselor who games out. I'm the gaming counselor, it's not just about the gameplay, it's about connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's the joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, here to spread the cheer. Really work relentless. But it's not just about the gameplay, it's about the connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's the joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, here to spread the cheer. Join me on this adventure, where gaming wipes away the tears. We'll level up in life, with every high score we achieve. Come game out with me, and together we'll achieve happiness in our way. I'm the gaming counselor, the counselor who games out. I'm the gaming counselor, it's not just about the gameplay, it's about connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's the joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, please spread the cheer. Really work relentless. And it's not just about the gameplay, it's about the connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's the joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, here to spread the cheer. Join me on this adventure, where gaming wipes away the tears. We'll level up in life, with every high score we achieve. Come game out with me, and together we'll achieve happiness in our way. I'm the gaming counselor, here to save the day, promoting self-care in my own special way. With a mouse to control in hand and a headset on my head, I'll guide you through life, it's a game I'm learning to master. We'll escape to virtual worlds where the possibilities are endless. From fantasy lands to sci-fi battles, we'll be relentless. But it's not just about the gameplay, it's about the connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's the joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, here to spread the cheer. Join me on this adventure, where gaming wipes away the tears. We'll level up in life, with every high score we achieve. Come game out with me, and together we'll achieve happiness in our way. Won't fall away, but it doesn't have to stay that way. show us the way. I'm the gaming counselor, here to save the day, promoting self-care in my own special way. With a mouse and control in hand and a headset on my head, I'll guide you through life. It's a game I'm learning to master. We'll escape to virtual worlds where the possibilities hide. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, counselor who games out. I'm the gaming counselor, the counselor who games out. I'm the gaming counselor. It's not just about the gameplay, it's about the connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's a joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, here to spread the cheer. Really work relentless. But it's not just about the gameplay, it's about the connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's the joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, here to spread the cheer. Join me on this adventure where gaming wipes away the tears. We'll level up in life with every high score we achieve. Come game out with me, and together we'll achieve happiness in our way. I'm the gaming counselor, the counselor who games up. I'm the gaming counselor. It's not just about the gameplay, it's about the connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's the joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, please spread the cheer. Really work relentless. But it's not just about the gameplay, it's about the connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's the joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, here to spread the cheer. Join me on this adventure where gaming wipes away the tears. We'll level up in life with every high score we achieve. Come game out with me, and together we'll achieve happiness in our way. I'm the gaming counselor, here to save the day, promoting self-care in my own special way. With a mouse and control in hand and a headset on my head, I'll guide you through life. It's a game I'm learning to master. We'll escape to virtual worlds where the possibilities are endless. From fantasy lands to sci-fi battles, we'll be relentless. But it's not just about the gameplay, it's about the connections we make. Coming together with friends, it's the joy we create. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor, here to spread the cheer. Join me on this adventure where gaming wipes away the tears. We'll level up in life with every high score we achieve. Come game out with me, and together we'll achieve happiness in our way. Won't fall away, but it doesn't have to stay that way. That goofy counselor going to show us the way. I'm the gaming counselor, here to save the day, promoting self-care in my own special way. With a mouse and control in hand and a headset on my head, I'll guide you through life. It's a game I'm learning to master.
That's hot, right? That's hot. We feeling hot and bothered right now? We feeling hot and bothered right now? Because I'm feeling good right now. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the counselor's office. I want to take this time. Tesley, I love you. My cat's meowing. She wants attention so desperately. Literally, I know. I will give you love and attention in a moment. She's over here. Get over here, fat cat. Come on, Tesley. Welcome to the counselor. We are live and come on, Tez. Come on, stupid. Come on. ladies and gentlemen, we are in the counselor's office. We are doing some reviews, some reacts, and then we're going to shiny hunt. That's right. Here's for your beautiful faces. For those that are watching this afterwards, here we are is our shiny hunting screen. Isn't this sexy? Yeah, I know. I'm treating it like Pokemon because you have to. All right, Tez. Oh, fat cat. This here is Tesley, the fat cat. That's right. And she's just a little spoiled little brat. Yeah, you're a spoiled little brat. You know that? Absolutely spoiled butt. Yeah, she wants all the attention. That's right. You're a brat. Yeah, I know. I love you too. I love you too, girl. Mm-hmm. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going. This, by the way, is going to my video. My video for 600 subscribers. That's right. I figured I'd do something live, but also kind of do something on this random on a spot. So I did for you guys. I appreciate you guys for 600 subscribers. As you can see, as on the channel, 609. Unless 9 people just bolt on me. Sad panda don't. We are 400 subbies on YouTube, away from 1,000. And that's kind of my only goal. I mean, I might try to push for after that, but my main goal is hit 1,000. And I feel pretty good because that's over the amount of people that are in my school, 1,000. So 4,000 away. Isn't that right, Tez? She says, you better sub or she's going to bite my face off. Oh, look, she's already going. Isn't that right? Old brat. Mm-hmm. She's going to bite my face off if you don't subscribe to the channel. You're not. But I want to say thank you guys for subbing to the channel. We are 600 in. Who would have thought this little casual channel, this little gaming counselor is up to 600 people subbied. Why would you want to thank you? Again, this was just a hobby. I mean, I don't play the system, and if you know what that means, it means you play what's meta, you play what is gonna grab attention. You know, I don't intentionally clickbait. It just so happens that I make a title or a thumbnail that people gravitate to, and or assume is clickbaiting. You're just gonna roll out right there, aren't you? She's literally lying on my hands, expecting me to hold her like this. It's not gonna happen, by the way. You are not going to be held this way. She really is a brat. I just want you to all know. You think she's cute and cuddly? She's an absolute brat. She's not even trying to stay on here. I could drop her right now. You do know that, right? Like, you're in my hands, literally. She doesn't care. Look at her. Look at her. Is that a face of anyone that cares? Yeah, you're being called out, huh? But again, I do. If you're watching this VOD or you're watching the live stream, I do appreciate you. You're awesome. 600 subscribers is awesome. And then we're actually making our way up on Netflix. Well, we're making our way on Twitch. We're like almost at 60. Like, I honestly just live stream very, very casually to Twitch, but we're actually making a decent number for someone who really doesn't pay attention to Twitch. So who knows? Maybe in the future we take it a little bit serious. But let's get to 1,000 first. Can we do that, Tesley? Can we do that? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna put you down, girl. You can sit on my lap, but I've gotta take you off camera. We got Kitty. She's still here, but we're just gonna take a break. Isn't that right, fat cat? Yeah, she's all up in my place. I would say I could do. Oh my god. I don't know if you could see it, but that's her hair. Oh my god, Tesley, I can't. This is why I can't wear anything nice. You furry furball. Can't wear anything nice because you're just like a hair magnet. I mean, I am now too with this freaking long hair. The struggle is real. All right. Now with that video out of the way, because yes, I did do the video. Again, thank you for subbing. 600 subscribers. You're awesome. And if you are on Twitch, thank you for following on Twitch. You're awesome. And with that, I'll see you in the next video. All right, chat. I just want to do like on the fly video because if I don't do it now, I won't do it ever. Let's talk about why you're here. Why you are all really, truly here. Why you care to show up. We talked about drama. That's right. We've got to talk about it. Destiny 2 fans express frustration over the new raid's early launch date and the final shape. Now, if you've been living on a rock or you don't care about Destiny, This Week in Destiny gave out the dates. Oh, Teslee is so excited. She's on the table. Okay, Tez. That's right. It's going to be June 7th. 3 days after the final shape has been released. It's going to be on a Friday. Now, there's a caveat. It releases on Friday, but instead of just 24 hours, they expanded it to 48 hours. They did this with Crota's End because they acknowledged that, yes, there's people that can only play on weekends, and so they expanded it. Understandable. Very understandable. Here's my hot take. This will not impact me at all. And I know there's the arguments of both sides. Here's the two arguments. And you can let me know. I'm going to be very fair because this really doesn't matter to me. But I'm going to try to be fair to both sides. So correct me if I'm missing a side. There's the side that loves the idea that it takes 3 days because it will encourage competition. It means people are going to have to really be prepared. It makes it more fair. So the sweatiest of teams, like everyone has a fair shot, right? Even the sweatiest teams has only 3 days to prep instead of like 2 weeks. That's one side. They love the challenge. They like the idea that it's so time crunchy. You have to push to make builds. There's that intensity, that challenge. That's one part of the pie, right? The other pie is we would like to, well, I'm going to take this pie and kind of divide it because it kind of like, it's not always the same. And this is what I mean. On this side of the pie, let's divide. One side is I would like to enjoy the story without having to blitz through it. That's one side of the pie. The other side of the pie is people who don't have all day to grind, people who are, maybe not, I won't even say casual Andes because I'm not a casual, but I have a full-time job. But granted, I'm out for the summer, so that's why I'm saying it doesn't matter to me. Really, don't be like, I get comments about when I say things, and they're like, well, it's just because of you. I'm like, well, I mean, I'm still going to play the game. It doesn't really impact me. It's just the people that it does, who does have full-time jobs, they do not like this because they will have less time to grind and prepare. They feel that only sweaty nerds will be able to actually participate, and it's not fair. This will not affect me. I will be off for the summer. That's the benefits of working in education. I don't get paid a lot, but at least I get paid summers. So it's a trade-off. Not a lot of money. In fact, people that work at Walmart can almost make more than me if you have it as a full-time job. But the benefits is I get a summer off. So I get to grind for 3 days like a sweaty nerd. And here's the reality. I was going to blitz through the story anyways. It's what I do. If you watched me, I played over 100 hours nonstop. I blitzed through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's a bad habit, but I do it anyways. So the reality is it really truly will not impact me. So when you watch this video and you try to formulate an opinion based on what I say, just realize this problem that might be on this side or this side doesn't, because I don't care. It does. I'm in the middle. I will still grind my tits off. I will still play, and I will still be raid ready when the final shape raid comes out. So I just want to make that very clear. I can see both sides. I understand the need and desire for a challenge. Day ones only come, especially raid races. Now, do people truly care about raid races? Yes and no. People love the excitement, and it's one of the few moments in the community where people can get excited. So yes, they care about it. But afterward, do people really care? No, you cannot say, oh man, I really care that this person has a raid belt. I mean, it doesn't matter. Once the day's over, only thing that matters is where's the loot? Where's my emblem? Like my day one emblem if Bungie screws up, right? The reality is we care in the moment. It's exciting. We're watching different streamers. We're rooting for people that we are part of that community. We're like, Dado's got to win, or Team Elysium is going to win, or whoever, insert favorite YouTube streamer, right? So it's exciting. It's one of the hypest moments in Destiny. So I understand the desire to have something like that, especially culminating in a 3-day process where people really have to hustle. But at the same time, I understand everyone else. I truly get not feeling forced to have to bum rush the story, because there's people that aren't like me, that doesn't have Stockholm Syndrome, someone that has control, someone who's also not off for the summer. Like, people still have to get up on Friday and go to work. But I don't know, you would have to request off. That's not what I meant. What I meant is people will still have to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then they request Friday off. That's what I meant. So they're not going to have a lot of time to prep. So I do truly believe it's not very fair. But here's my personal, like, if I were to be elitist for like 2 seconds, here's my elitist hat. I think this is my personal belief. I know they've come out. We're going to see what some of the tweets are from Bungie. My personal take is they had so much hate for the Root of Nightmares and how easy it was. They do not want that to be the same case for the big raid. This is like the biggest raid of all time. They even hyped it up saying they don't want Spire to be like the end-all be-all remembered raid for difficulty. And they also have to compete with The Last Wish. Now, I don't think it's going to be that extent. I would be very surprised if they make it to the point where that no one but 2 teams can do it. I don't think they're going to swing the pendulum that far. I do think that they are going to make it very hard, though. And one of their points is to make it so not everyone is like prepared to the teeth. Like, you're going to people are going to struggle to make builds. And if you can't make a proper build in time, people are going to struggle. And I think that's what they want. Now, let's go through some of these bookmarks. I have a lot to cover. There's a lot going on. So here we go. We got this. Confirmed. The 8th story mission will be released after the raid completion in the final shape. The expansion will launch with 7 story missions on day 1. This is the reason why Bungie is saying that you only have 3 days, is because there's content locked behind the raid. Campaign, then a mission called Wildcard. You have to do that. Then the raid, and then you get the final mission, which then leads to Echoes, which is supposed to be the new seasonal model without actually being seasons. There's supposed to be episodes. We'll see what the real difference of that is. But it starts apparently 2 weeks after. I do have the bookmark from one of the people. This person right here, Katarina. I don't know what her... She is a project lead, Destiny 2 expansions. Okay, so she's project lead. Oh, we've seen her before. Yeah, we've seen her in the trailer before. So she's come out. She's part of it. Hey, everyone. I want to talk about why the Final Shape raid is going live shortly after release on June 7th. We know this is a tight turnaround and wanted to share some context on why we made this decision back in August. Wow. Okay, so they made this way back. We said that finishing the campaign would not be the grand finale of the Light and Darkness saga. You will be facing off against the Witness in the raid. For the non-raiders, there will be an opportunity for everyone to experience the conclusion sometime after the raid. Now, I think there was rumors, and if you don't want spoils, so 1, 2, 3 spoilers, apparently there's like a 12-man activity that's supposed to come out. And that's supposed to be like beating the Witness. I don't know if that's true. That was rumored leaks. All right. Are you back? You can come back now. Okay, you're back. Okay, good. The Final Shape expansion is different. The additional content in the Pale Heart post-campaign and unlocking the raid for everyone is important for getting a cohesive and satisfying story experience. We're looking at you Raiders to be the tip of the spear. It's going to be just like Riven, right? We didn't get certain things unlocked until after the final boss, Riven, in the Last Wish raid was beaten. And then all this other content was released. Now, I kind of hate that. I'm not going to lie. Because then you get like cutscenes that you didn't want to see until after you beat the raid. Really annoying. But it is what it is. There's some people who won't be able to do day 1. And so I understand trying to make someone wait until make someone wait until like a weekend is over, it's kind of stupid. So most people are just going to want to see it and get over with. I get it. When the raid day arrives, no matter if you choose to go for contest mode in the first 48 hours, see, there it is, 48 hours, or wait for normal mode to unlock, in order to experience the story linearly and as intended, you need to have the campaign completed and finish the quest wildcard. Prioritize those. Episode Echo Story, the beginning of the next journey, starts in week 2. So we have the first week, and then the second week, episodes start. I have a side. I know that the raid is kind of like the big thing. What I'm more annoyed about is why is Echo starting? Why are those starting? I hate the seasons that are released with expansions because usually they're garbage. So it makes me kind of scared to see the first reveal of an episode, Echoes or whatever you want to call them, a week after a big expansion, because it makes me feel like either A, there isn't going to be a lot of content in the final shape standalone, or there's not anything in Echoes. Or maybe they're trying to pad and make this feel like there's so much to do. I don't know. I hope it's the latter. Truly, I want to be positive. But I think we all have a right to be skeptical with the past experiences we've had with Bungie, especially Lightfall. I'm going to be skeptical. Now, someone says, genuinely curious. Wasn't there a worry that players would feel like they have to speed run the campaign instead of savoring so they're ready? Especially with non-stable servers, I really wonder how much we'll be able to enjoy playing pre-weekend. Okay, so the response is, it was definitely a worry. We had to balance many factors. Time for preparedness, contest being as fair as possible, game stability, and the looming threat of the witness on the universe. Time gating or not, content, story cohesion, balance. Okay, so time gating. We hate time gating as a community. It's very, 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 yes, we hate it. And so I see their perspective that there is a chunk of players, a good chunk, that will not day one raid. They will wait for normal raid experiences on Sunday. They do not want, or there may be people who don't even raid. They don't want people to be locked out of the story because they can't do the raid. And having to wait multiple weeks or a week, 2 weeks, usually the next week, to get the final wrap up might feel bad. Especially like if you're watching a movie or let's say Fallout. I've been watching out the Fallout series, which we'll talk about later in stream. It feels bad if you get to this momentum, like the climax, and then suddenly the episode stops and the next episode you have to wait like a week to watch. You're like, but why? Why did you do that to me? It was getting good. I made it to the end and now you can't do that to me. Like, listen, we all have those series we want to get through. We want to feel the finishing line, right? And so I get Bungie's stance. You can't make everyone happy in this. You just can't. And yes, I do agree that it does make it more fair if no one has prep time. Like, if no one's prepared, who cares? But I truly do believe that if you're someone who does day ones, you're going to make it probably most likely. If you have 1 to 2 day one comps, you may struggle, but you're probably going to make it through. Now, if you've never done a day one, you've always struggled day one, then you're probably going to struggle this. And I do feel bad. But lead us at day ones should be exclusive. I'll say it again. I'm glad. And here's the thing. They made it 2 days. I think that's a fair exchange. You can let me know in the comments down below. I think it's a fair exchange. I think it's 2 days, 48 hours. You still get the emblem. You still participate. You still beat contests. And I don't care what anyone says. Like, well, it's not real day one. Who cares? Most people will figure out the mechanics within the first 12 hours. And so after that, it's nothing impressive. I think it's more impressive to beat it be around the same time World's First completes it, because you have less information than everyone else 12 hours later does. Again, that's elitist, but also non-elitist. If you complete contest mode on day 2, you did just the same as someone who beat it on day 1, because they still beat contest mode and everyone knows the mechanics. It's all about just getting through it. But I know there's people that are not going to see that. They're going to be upset because they can't do the true day 1, or they can't even do day 2. They can't do it. Listen, I've been in LFG. I've tried joining groups before I had my clan who just, there's bad teammates in there. There's people who are not willing to work as a team, who don't know what they're doing. And I'm going to say it again, elitist hat. Day 1s are not carries. You cannot get carried through a day 1. I know maybe some people did for Proven Nightmares, but day 1 raids should not be that way. I know it's elitist, but it's one time a year, one time. And I think it's only fair that we have that big thing that is exclusive, that is something that's prestigious. Okay? Every game has that one thing, whether it be reaching top comp in like Call of Duty, like who cares? But some people can't do it, and so it's a little bit more prestigious. I know WoW has their raids. I've never played WoW, never watched raid, but I know there's some exclusivities there. I think it's okay. I think having some rarity is okay. So let's go and see what some things are, what else is being said. Here we go. I feel like the 3-day until raid situation must be because completing the raid is a planned step and more stuff in the final shape story unfolding. Yes, it's been confirmed. I'm hyped for the culmination, but our Avenger endgame moment feeling so rushed after the final shape drops is kind of feels bad. Hope raid is still hype. This may be pessimistic view, but could that also be so that people have fewer time to grind the artifact as well, therefore artificially making the raid more difficult for the masses? It's a possibility, but I highly doubt it. Yes, so bounty hoarding, you have plenty of time to start now. Do it. Get your bounties. But AFK farm. There are so many different AFK farms, and yes, some are better than others. But if you know you're not going to have a lot of time and you want to get some artificial levels, artifact levels are free. I'm telling you, artifact levels are free levels. Take advantage of it because it can make a difference, especially if you don't have the armor power level. The artifact can fill that gap, because when the final shape comes out, the raid comes out, you're going to be contest mode, which is 25 levels under, I believe. Am I mistaken? I don't think it's 30. I think it's 25 is contest mode. So everyone's going to be capped at the same level. So as long as you are at the base, you'll be fine. And you can catch that with the artifact. You will have to get to soft level for sure, which if you do legend, every time a legend campaign comes out, if you beat legend, you get pushed up all the way to soft level. It's a quick and easy way to get all your characters minimally at level where it needs to be. Then you have to grind pinnacles, which is where it sucks balls. They're supposed to be changing that with the final shape. We'll see. I have no comment on that right now. But my point is, I don't think it's going to be as bad, especially if I remember correctly, they said if you have someone on your team with high light level than you, that will transfer to the whole team. So if you have that one dude is a straight up G, he can carry the team for you. So all after that, it's all about builds, right? Being able to play, survive on your own. Let's see. Why are people saying not enough time to make builds in 3 days when every build after the mod system was ruined using the same 7 mods? I would agree. I do not think, especially with how things are in the final shape, they said you would progressively unlock more things for your prismatic subclass. I think by the time you complete the campaign, you'll have everything you need. And if you're only going to raid on one character, you could just focus that one raid. Like I said, have that one person pull you up to light level if that system's in place for the raid. Just have that one person that pulls you up and then just have your builds ready. And he's right. There's people act like build crafting is immense in Destiny 2. It's not. The most immense thing is probably figuring out which fragments and like elements. But outside of that, like we only have 7 mods that most people use. Most people put on Reaper, put on some bombers if you're using grenaders, bolstering detonation, bolstering strike if you're doing melee. Like it's very pro-typical stuff. Insert generic siphoning mod, insert generic elemental mod resistance, insert surge mod, whatever, right? It's very pro-typical. The builds, people like, oh, brand new build. And it's like one fragment different from 30 other dudes that have posted on YouTube. That's why I don't do builds, because it's pointless, because someone's already posted it or have done like 30 different variations of a build. Like there is no real originality. And if there is, it's not meta. And I tried doing a non-meta build and people fried me on that video because I was just showing like you can do off-meta builds with bad teammates and a Grandmasters. That was the main intent. But people fried me for not using a meta build. So in the Destiny 2 community, if it's not meta, they don't care. And in day one, you definitely do need to use meta. So it's usually the same generic mod setup, the same generic aspects. So as long as you look at what the community is saying is meta, you should be good. I don't think it's going to be as big of a deal as people think, especially if you have a friend that can hard carry you. 0 people want the raid on June 7th. I don't know about that. I don't think that's true. I do think this is an interesting comment. Bungie does away with the 3-day raid launch gaps, immediately sees massive improvement engagement with day 1 raids across the player base. Also, Bungie, last raid with an overwhelming amount of new stuff to test and grind for. 3 days sound good? Did y'all collectively forget that the raid's closely tied to the campaign, or y'all want to be difficult, but what better way to do that than having everyone underprepared? Again, I truly don't think it's going to be as bad as people think. Listen, that might be me being elitist. There's the elitist hat. For people who may already struggle with day ones, it will probably make things harder for them. But if you do day 1 raids, you are maybe not even, I wouldn't say a veteran, but you are a day 1 goer, period. You're probably going to have builds. You're probably going to have a good team composition, like a clan or a group of friends that play, that you do raids with, you do master raids, you do grandmasters, like you do hard content with already. You're going to be prepared. And here's the real, you want to know how you can get prepared for the Final Shape raid? Here it is. Pantheon's coming out. It is a raid boss gauntlet. And when you get to the last step, it is a contest boss rush of 8 different encounters. Most of them are raid bosses. Some of these raid bosses, people struggle to fight on day 1. Rolk was one that people struggled on. Orcs. People struggled with orcs, even though I personally thought orcs was the easiest encounter out of the whole thing. I'm trying to think. Atrax. Remember Atrax of Deepstone? That's where a lot of people got stuck. So you want to get really raid prepped, you need to work on your team composition and work as a team. Pantheon at contest mode, when it gets to that part of the gauntlet, that is the best time to prepare for the Final Shape. If you can get through that 8 encounters, some of the hardest encounters that people have endured in Destiny 2's history, if you can go through that, even Riven is also day 1. And I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to be able to Riven cheese on contest. I highly doubt it. So which means people are going to have to learn how to do Riven encounter. And that's the best way. For those of you who've never done Riven legit, do it on contest, and I guarantee you're going to be prepared. Because there's a reason why only 2 teams were able to beat Last Wish on contest. Now, have we gotten stronger? Yes, but the trade-off, we also had like infinite ammo reload. So it was a trade-off. But we definitely have been power crept. But working as a team, call-outs, staying alive. These are key components to day ones. And I just want to put that as a PSO, public service, PSA, public service. You know what? There's a reason why I'm a counselor and not an English major. Though I am a speech coach, you'd think I'd speech better. But also my speeches are usually pre-written and I have it memorized. So it's actually not on the fly. PSA, public service announcement. There it is. Putting it out for you. Practice. Pantheon. I know it sucks. But I'm going to tell you guys. It's not going to be as bad as you think. If you weren't going to be prepared in 3 days, a week isn't going to change things. It really isn't. That's my thoughts. Let me know in the comments down below what you think. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. Hit the like button, comment down below. Again, let me know what you think. Until next time, don't forget to be the best version of yourself and game out. All right, I saved that. All right, I got to turn on the heat. Give me 2 seconds. Tesley. All right. Oh, yeah. Well, we're taking the elitist hat off. We did our video about the raid drama. If you want to go back on YouTube and watch it, by all means, watch it. But here we are. I am printing on my AC because I am actually becoming a sweaty nerd, like in real life. All right. Next on the agenda, boys, and if there's ever any girls, hey, how you doing? But mostly my D2 boys. You're probably here because of the drama. Let's get into it. All right. So, Grenadier Jake has come out and talked about why they're suing G1 Kenny. Now, if I remember correctly, G1 Destiny 2. I want to say one of the people from G1 was the guy that had leaked story content. It was Season of the Deep, I think, content. And the guy was literally signed an NDA, and then he faked out saying, "No, bro, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. And then Bungie came out and said, "No, bro, you did do it." And he had his account, everything banned, and he was out here like dissing on people, like, "Oh, I can't believe you." Granted, nowadays, I'd probably agree with him dissing on Bungie because, you know, it's warranted. Yeah, I don't know who G1 is, but this is apparently a organization. The reason why I care about this is because apparently, whoops, wrong person. Apparently, that's wrong. Apparently, the people that made Evolve, that's where I got my PC, my $4,000 PC, is from Evolve, and it runs like a freaking charm. Like, it's hot. Apparently, they're part of it, and they're getting sued, so I'm actually very interested in this. So we're going to see how loud it gets, because I don't know.
Way to start this video. This is all very legal and sensitive, so I will be reading a script, but that does not mean that it is not very authentic and very genuine. It is so unfortunate that I've been forced to put out this video today. Yesterday, I filed a lawsuit in Texas against Gamers First,
Ooh.
Kenny Vaccaro, and Triple Wreck for their failure to pay me back for a loan.
Now, if I remember from like D1, and I was on Xbox, then I went to PlayStation, Triple Wreck, I believe, was like a very popular PvP player. If I don't know, maybe he was a raider, maybe he was both, but I swear I remember him like doing trials and people were like hyping him up. Him and another streamer, I think it was Lupo. Those are like the old D1 Vanguard, if I remember correctly. I've actually forgot about Triple Wreck until he mentioned it.
In 2022, I loaned Evolve PCs $100,000 so they could continue.
$100,000? No, I know I spent $4,000 on my PC, and trust me, I know it was, some of it was like a little overpriced if I just built it myself. That's going to be like any game that you, or any PC you build yourself. But with such a high-tech PC, it's kind of like I don't want to buy such expensive parts and then screw it up. So I'd rather pay a little extra something to make sure it's built correctly. And I've had it for 3 years. Let's see, when I graduated, yeah, holy crap. I graduated 3 years ago. Like, this would be my third year. In the summer, it'll be 3 years that I graduated my master's. And I got it in the summer of COVID. Yeah, 2020. Oh, wow. And that's almost been 2021. It's between 2021. I think 2021, when COVID was starting to die down, I got my gaming PC. Holy crap. That's how old I've gotten, and time's fly by. I feel old. But yes, I had my Evolve PC since then. I've had it since then.
To operate while waiting for an investment. The founder of Evolve was a fellow Destiny creator named Triplewreck, and after a heart-to-heart I had with him on a phone call, the loan felt like a practically risk-free opportunity to help a colleague, while also making...
I don't do loans. If I give money, I do not expect it to come back. And I think that's a rule of thumb in life. Do not give money that you cannot accept never getting back. I've willingly given money. Like, when I was in high school, I gave my best friend $300 to get surgery on his tooth because he didn't have insurance. Granted, I didn't have insurance either. Oh, I'm going to plug in my PC real quick. Oh, crap. My recording PC, I did not plug in. I hope it didn't end the recording. I'm going to be triggered. Yes, baby girl, I know you want love and attention. I love you. I love you. I'm in the middle of a video. I'm in the middle of a live stream. Okay, it's still going. Thank God. Anyways, so I gave my best friend $300. I did not expect it to come back. One, because we were friends. And two, I've had previous instances, like when I worked at Walmart, I had coworkers that were desperate. So I shilled out $60 stuff. And they never paid me back. So, I mean, I have the mindset with some of the people that have screwed me over. Not my best friend, by the way. I gave that willingly as a gift, not expecting anything back. But I've been screwed over giving people money. Now, that doesn't mean I don't want to help people, but I will only give so much away that I know it won't hurt me. I will give you money without the expectation. Now, I won't tell them that. Mentally, if they pay me back, that's great. If they say they'll pay me back, that's great. But I will never give more than what I can give. Or even like, say, 100K. Like, I don't know how much Renee or Jake makes. He's a streamer. That's his job. He probably makes some decent money. Destiny 2, I don't know. It's maybe wish-washy. But he obviously makes enough that he can give 100K out. But obviously he wants it back because it is a substantial amount of money. 100K, like, I'm going to be able to pay some bills for a couple months personally if I had 100K. I'm just going to say, like, I could pay off my house for probably the rest of the year with that, right? And so for him to give 100K, he must really trust people. Or this person, but even as a friend, I would not loan out 100K to my bestest of friends or business colleagues because you can't trust people. One, not because they're distrust, like you can't trust people in general, but life happens. And some people, and I'm not defending Evolve or whoever he's suing because we're going to get more into it, but I just want to say in general, sometimes life happens and you can't control that. Some people really do want to pay back, but they get themselves in such a hole or situation that they can't climb out. That's why people get into debt. Bad decisions, bad choices. That's another reason why you got to be careful who you give money to. And if you do give money, be smart with how much you give. That's a learning lesson from me to you. Don't give money, one, you don't have, and two, give money away that you don't mind giving away that you can expect never to get back. If you just don't tell the people that because then they won't pay you. But if they say they'll pay you back, and it's amount that, you know what, if they never pay me back, okay, whatever. I'll ask about it a couple times, and after that, I'm not gonna get angry because I expected them not to pay me anyways.
Making sure the Evolve team didn't have to work through the holidays unpaid. The investment the following month.
Okay. That is very, very generous. Like, let me hear that again.
Investment the following month, and therefore my immediate payback.
No.
The investment the following month.
Okay, that's not what I want to hear.
The creator named Triple Wreck.
Okay.
And after a heart-to-heart I had with him on a phone call, the loan felt like a practically risk-free opportunity to help a colleague, while also making sure the Evolve team didn't have to work through the holidays unpaid.
Again, very generous of him. He is looking out for other people, and you could say, well, no matter what you say, right? No matter what you say, you like Grenade or Jake, you don't. The fact that he's not trying to help his friend out, Triple Wreck, he's specifically trying to pay a whole team. This whole team. He's trying to make sure that these people don't work through Christmas and don't get paid. First off, that's not his responsibility or his job. And I get that he's trying to be kind and helpful, show some Christmas cheer, whatnot. But man, this Triple Wreck guy, I don't remember him much outside of him like being a top D1 player back in the day. If you can't afford to pay your people, you're doing something wrong. And it shouldn't be the responsibility of someone else to cover your team. If it was me and I had someone give me 100K, you know, the bottom dollar, I'm going to pay them back. Especially if they're paying my employees. I guess maybe I have self-respect or like pride, and I don't want to look like a clown because I had to have a content creator pay my employees because I'm doing something wrong. Like my business is not doing what it needs to be doing. Or maybe should not be working during Christmas. I don't know the full story. We don't know the full details. But it's bad business if someone else has to pay your employees to do their job.
The investment the following month, and therefore my immediate payback, seemed like a guarantee. Fortunately, I took all legal precautions with the loan and put in place the necessary paperwork to protect myself.
Smart. No, if you're going to give loans to people, you're going to help them out. Paper trail. Listen, if someone asks for your help and you are willing to give them like a large sum of money and you request documents, signatures saying that they will pay you back and they get upset, don't give them the money. Anyone that is truly in need will take what they can get and they will willingly sign if they truly plan on paying you back. That's the bottom dollar, my friends. That's the bottom buckaroonies. Do not give your money to someone who gets upset or offended that you want them to sign a document to show that they will pay you back. Granted, like I said, I never made my friend have to pay me back for $300 or have them pay paper because it was something that I didn't mind giving. I was a dumb kid. I'm not dumb because I gave money away. I was a dumb kid and the only thing I cared about was video games. So I never really spent much money. Like I had extra money. I was just spending it out on like midnight releases, playing games, buying Xbox Live cards. Like that was me replacing like 20 different controllers because I raged so hard on Call of Duty and threw my controller out the wall. Like a dumb kid, right? So giving money away to my friend, a little bit more value for me. I didn't just waste my money. But if I was like give him 100K, like, yo, bro, that's something that's going to be in paper. So he was very smart to do so.
Though repayment was supposed to be quick due to an incoming investment, it unfortunately fell through. And my initial loan repayment due date of January 1st, 2023 passed by.
How how do you fail that though? Like if you're making your employees work through Christmas and you ship out, like I'm assuming they're working Christmas orders. Like Christmas is the best time to sell computers because gamers are going to want a game, right? You have to be doing so bad that even your Christmas sales cannot recover the loan. Like how bad is Evolve doing? Like I guess I got mine when they were doing well. And so like there's no shoddy work, but it's crazy. Oop, my Dasher's here. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, my Dasher is here, but I can't find it, so I'm going to try to go hunt them down. All right, Jack in a Box. Yeah. Nothing like breaking keto and having the most unhealthiest junk in your life, baby. Oh, yeah. I have no idea what I was talking about. I was talking about my Evolve PC, but let's continue on.
Evolve then pivoted to acquisition, and that's where things start getting screwy. In early 2023, I'm informed that Evolve is being acquired by Gamers First, the esports organization founded by former NFL player Kenny Vaccaro,
and I don't know who any of that is. Again, G1, it's that one guy, I forgot what his name. He used to be very popular in the Destiny 2 community. He had the most Grandmaster clears. That's all he would do all day, every day is carry people through Grandmasters. God, I wish I could do that. I used to do that in Destiny 1. I used to carry people through Nightfalls. I used to be that dude. When I was a sweaty high schooler, or even working on my associate's degree in community college, my butt cheeks was on an Xbox controller, and I was playing Destiny. Like, I would solo Nightfalls. Like, I was all up in the business. And I did do, like, carries, and I wasn't a streamer back then either. I didn't even have, like, a good computer or a capture card. But this guy that did Grandmasters, like, he used to be very popular. God, I forgot. It's Season of the Deep. He leaked all the information about Season of the Deep, and he broke NDA. He got called out. He had, like, Paul Tassi defending him. It was a whole thing, and then it finds out this guy from G1 was just a scumbag who was trying to get popularity hype. He was already popular. Like, he shot himself in the foot, and I don't understand why people do that. Like, if I had, like, a golden ticket like that, and I was actually, like, let's be honest, I'll never get the golden ticket of being under Bungie's good side, because I will always be hypercritical, and as a consumer who has high standards for myself. Granted, I'm still playing Destiny, so obviously I don't have that much high standards. So I have Stockholm Syndrome. But I will criticize when it needs to criticize. But like I said, G1, to me, like when I think of G1, I have this negative connotation personally, and I don't know much about them outside of that. Continuing on.
At G1 will be assuming the repayment of my loan. At
And maybe after this video, I'll have even more of a negative connotation for G1.
this point, G1 was an up-and-coming organization, and after several discussions with Kenny, I felt very confident. During this process, I was reassured multiple times by Kenny Vaccaro that my debt would be taken care of. And in June 2023, we put in place the legal paperwork to reflect that. I was supposed to be...
Wait, so they're passing off information like, hey, you didn't get paid. We're going to take care of you. How many loopholes do you have to get paid 100K? Like, this business must be flopping if they can't afford to pay back someone who gave them a loan just to take care of people for Christmas.
Repaid in full plus interest by January 1st, 2024. Triple Rec remained the guarantor. Triple Rec remained the
I'm going to say right now, I'm glad I'm not the only one that struggles with the English language. He does too. So that makes me feel better.
guarantor on the loan.
Listen, I'm not a professional streamer, so when I start fumbling the bag in my words, it's because I'm not experienced when it comes to improvisation. I am a speech and debate coach, but everything I teach my kids is based on what they have in front of them, what's pre-written, evidence, all that stuff. Now, sometimes I do read stuff like on the screen and I still fumble it, but that's because I am just like, things are processing faster in my head and I say things before I actually really digest it. Moving on.
Loan, which meant if G1 didn't come through by that date, the repayment responsibility would also be on him. Several months later, a bunch of non-payment allegations against G1 started to become public, and I became skeptical that I'd be getting my money back. In December, I reached out to Kenny directly to get some reassurance that I'd be paid in January.
I mean, honest, I'd be skeptical in general. You've been having to jump through hoops to get your money back, period. I would be skeptical the entire time. The moment you didn't get your money back, I would also always be skeptical. Always. I don't care how many things people sign. People will try to go through as many loopholes to avoid paying you. I would not care how many pages of documents I have because people signed on it. They'll find a way to try to worm their way out of it.
And I was less than reassured. Following the repayment's due date, and after multiple attempts by my team and I to keep lines of communication open regarding that payment, I was ghosted by Gamers First and Kenny. Since we last spoke, my team has found some interesting
Hey guys, maybe we ignore him and act like he's not there. He'll stop asking for his money back. You think that'll work? What's that? We're John Cena. You don't see us. Wait, hold on. John Cena, we don't exist, guys. We can't pay him if you can't see us. No, that's not how that works. You can avoid talking to someone, but that's not how legal proceedings and stuff like that works. Like, you can get sued, which is what's happening.
Information about Kenny and Gamers First, which provides important context for my dealings with them. Apparently, we are not the only ones suing Kenny and Gamers First, as the landlord of the widely reported G1 facility is also suing them in Texas for unpaid rent.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So it sounds like my personal thought is that this G1 is really, from what I hear, is anything esports related is struggling because people don't care enough in America as they do in Asian countries that care a lot more. Like Korea, I think, loves League of Legends. I could be wrong, but Asian countries care far more about their esports than America does. Because if you talk to most people in America, esports are that's not a real sport. They don't care. Most people do not care nearly at all about esports. That being said, they're probably suffering financially because of that factor. that's why, like, me personally, like, when I was in high school, like, man, I'm going to be esports because I used to be god tier at Halo 3 because that's all I did. I was a sweaty, lonely little nerd who had too much free time. And so I'm like some of these kids that are on Fortnite right now who are doing like crazy trick shots. They're just dominating in Fortnite. Like, you're like, how's that little kid so good? It's because they have too much free time and their mind is still growing. So they've learned those skills. I was a legend in Halo, but I always wanted to be like esports. But then things happened, and well, also, I'm gonna be honest. Even now, as a time as a kid, I get way too competitive, and I rage, and I would be kicked out of a team like that. That's gonna be honest. So even if I made it onto like an esports team back in the Halo 3 days, I'd be kicked off because I would, past Mr. Gaming Counselor said some unsavory things. May have dropped some hard R's. Multiple different versions of hard R's. I was a stupid high schooler, nerdy kid back then who lived out in the countryside. So I've grown since then. But the point is, esports, not that big. So this G1 esports team is probably struggling financially. They got too much going on for their britches, and you can't pay your bills.
That lawsuit even alleges that Kenny failed to pay the rent on the facility 2 weeks before G1 acquired Evolve and the debt owed to me, which, if true, shows that Kenny would have had to have been aware of financial problems prior to the acquisition and cast doubt on his potential ability to follow through with the repayment. The reality is,
it's probably the fact that this Kenny guy, when he acquired Evolve, didn't realize there was a small price tag next to the price tag that they paid for. Like, what? What do you mean? I paid for Evolve. Let's just make an imaginary number. I made $500,000 for this company. What do you mean there's a 100K tag next to that? Why do I have to pay this? What we're gonna do? Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna tell him, we're gonna give some papers, tell him we're gonna pay it off, and then we're just gonna turn our phones off. See this? He's texting us right now. Turn it off. We can't see him. You see nothing. You know nothing. That's how you deal with your rent. That's how you deal with anything. Because apparently they're doing that to their landlord. Boy, it's funny.
Gamers First has failed to repay.
By the way, I don't know even if he's successful with suing them, I don't know if he's ever going to see this money back. Like, if they can't even pay their rent where they're at, like, I think they're done. Like, if you have an Evolve PC, like, you honestly might have like an artifact in a couple of months to a year, guys. Like, you're going to be able to put it in a museum. Like, this once was a popular PC site where you can get some good gamer PCs. Now is a dinosaur of its ancient times.
Pay me the loan within our agreed time frame. And based on Kenny's actions and knowledge during this process, we believe that Kenny's personal liability is justified too. This industry has always had non-payment issues, but the only way this will change is if people are held accountable for their actions. It's unfortunate that it's come to this, but I'm left with no other choice than to pursue this matter in court.
No, honestly, I would have pursued it in court the moment they didn't pay you. Like, the moment the person coughed up the money and took ownership, like, hey, you need to pay me my dues. Your company, which is liable, has not paid me. Where's my money? It's like I'm going to pull it up. It's like the meme right here. Will Pharaoh, I don't know how, yeah, there it is. Where my money? Where's my rent? There it is. If you've never seen it, this is the best thing ever.
I did.
Here it is.
Hi, Pearl.
Where's my rent? That's what he should have done. He should have been, where's my correct?
You don't have to raise your voice.
You pay now. I know it's so inappropriate because it's a little girl, but it's still kind of funny. Let's be honest, it's a little funny. So that's exactly what he should have been. He should have done. He's like, you pay now. The moment it went from one person to another, it's like, hey, you spent the money. There's another price tag. You got to pay me now. And I get it. You want to be a nice guy. You want to be lenient because I'm that guy. But we're talking about 100 G's here. 100 G's. Oh, baby, 100 G's. You got to pay your dues, brother. You got to pay your dues. If not, I'm coming for you. That's right. I'm coming for you. But seriously, I would have been all over that. 100K. He is way too nice, and I would have immediately, like, if he knows it's pro-typical to get like the Scooby-Doo meme where everyone's run through the doors, like, I'm not paying this, you pay this? No, I'm not paying this, you paying this? No, I'm not paying this. I would have took it to court. Be done with it. That's why I said, don't give more money than you can afford to give. And if you do give money, give only amount of money that you could live without. And don't expect it to come back. Even if you sign in papers, I still wouldn't expect it to come back. And if you do sign in papers, just take them to court. Okay, that's the end of the video. Again, I think the reason I care about is because I did buy an Evolve PC. He talked about Triple Wreck, which, like I said, is a guy from D1, and I was a D1 gamer back in the day. It's very interesting to see content creators sue actual companies. So that's the end of that video. What do you guys think about it? I mean, it is at the bottom of the day, it doesn't really matter. I just think it's very interesting how people spend their money. I think it's like a good lesson in life. This is a good life lesson. Don't give money and expect it to come back. Nowadays, you cannot. Because, again, even if they truly mean to pay you back, like someone really does want to pay you back, life happens. And it sounds like this G1 company, like, first off, Evolve was obviously doing bad if they had to be purchased. But G1 was also doing bad if they can't even pay their rent. So they're going downhill. I would not give anyone money on the fact that you don't know if life happens and they can't afford to pay it. Especially a large sum. I mean, if you look at businesses nowadays, like with the banks, like there was the payout, our government bailed out banks, a couple years ago. Don't give money to people that you really don't know or you think you can trust. I mean, even if it was your best friend, 100K, I would not give 100K without, especially papers, but I wouldn't give it. I'd be like, you know what? I can give you only so much. I'm sorry. Unless you're going to give it and never expect it back. If you want to give 100K as a gift, you're like, you know what? I'm going to take care of you. Give it as a gift, but don't ever expect it back. I'm just saying. That's me. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. Hit that like button. Comment down below what you think. And as always, subscribe to the channel. And until next time, don't forget, I don't have anything besides a sandwich. So enjoy your sandwich. Game out. All right, that's the end of that video, guys. Now we're gonna do some non-Destiny 2, and then we're gonna jump right into grinding because I want to play games. I want to play some games. I don't know about you, but I want to play some games. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the counselor's office. We are talking about Fallout, the TV show series. It is out. I'm going to be honest with everyone here. I didn't care. When I heard Fallout, I thought it was going to be another dumpster fire, trash can TV or video game TV adaptation. It was going to be bad. And as you can see, it is highly ranked by both critics and audience. And I am so happy to tell you guys, it is freaking amazing. If you don't have Amazon Prime, and if you do, watch it. If you don't, it's almost worth the admission. And Amazon Prime has some really good, like, The Boys. If you waiting to get Amazon Prime because you want to see what's worth it, The Boys is fantastic. Invincible is fantastic, and Fallout is fantastic. Trust me, if you want to binge all that a day each month and then cancel Prime for the month, do that. But Fallout itself is so good. I was so surprised. And this Fallout is like let's be honest. Netflix has done adaptations of like animes, right? Animes. And then they did The Witcher, which is based off the books, but also the games. But now it's become a dumpster trash can cesspool of whatever garbage the head lady wanted to make up out of her weird fan fiction. And then you have Halo. Halo, the TV series, is god awful. It is dumpster fire trash. Does it have sprinkles of goodness? Absolutely. But I would rather just watch those clips on YouTube than spend money watching on Paramount Plus or whatever it is. It's god awful. It truly is. But Fallout is the complete opposite. Now, does Fallout really have like the most deep lore and story? It depends on who you talk to. I think most of us can agree it is one of those Bethesda games that you play, you get lost in a bunch of side missions. I personally never cared about the core story. It was just like some random storyline. You played for the fact that it was fun. The gameplay was fun. And I'm proud to say you get that. And the cast is so good. It is such a good cast, especially Walton Cooper Howard. Or sorry, no, that's his name, is Cooper Howard. Walton Goggins. I've seen him, but I've never really like watched any of his stuff. He is the star of the show. I mean, he's not the protagonist. Lucy is. Cooper Howard's the ghoul, and the ghoul is the star of the show. He not only is he a good actor, but he is such a good character. His actual like reason for being, his backstory is well built, well crafted. Like you don't know whether you should hate him or love hate him. Because as you first meet him, he's a total douchebag. But then you learn the truth. Like this guy kind of got screwed over, man. He wants to find his family. Like spoilers, by the way. He wants to find his family. And he's been turned into a ghoul. Which is, by the way, I've never cared about ghouls in Fallout. Like I've always just shot them or interacted with them. But I never saw them as like this key component of the story. But Cooper in this story is such a good character that I actually cared about the ghoul. Not only that, but he's such a badass. Like he was an actor that he acted like a cowboy that was a gunslinger, but then I guess in 200 years he actually learned to become a gunslinging badass. Like he went from acting to actually being what he acted. Like he is in the dusty clothes, he walks the wasteland. He's got the attitude. He knows, like, even in like the finale, he was like facing off against the Brotherhood of Steel with their power armor suits, which makes them like really strong, which I do like that the series kind of brings them down to earth. Like if you've ever played Fallout games, you feel like, oh, you're invincible, especially like Fallout 3. You feel like a god in the power armor suit. This one makes it more realistic, like in an actual like apocalyptic human Fallout series. You know, it is Fallout, but I mean, it's more realistic. Like it's high-tech gear, which isn't really necessarily realistic, but it's brought in the sense that it's not indestructible. It doesn't make you a god. You can still be killed. And he's like, I know your weakness because I wore one. And he's like, you think they fixed it? No, they didn't. Bop, bop. And he just takes out all these dudes in power armor like they're like shooting, I don't know, bottles with a pellet gun like they're nothing. Boop, boop. But not even that. Like, you want to know what a badass female lead is? Ella Purnell. Not only is she hot, but but she's a really good actor, and her character Lucy is fan-freaking-tastic. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic character. I actually cared about, like, at first I thought she was really annoying. I'm gonna be honest. I thought she was annoying. I didn't like her character. And then as she actually grew, like she got out of the vault, you saw an absolute transformation in her personality and who she was and how she acted. It was like this, everything is so sunny. Everyone is following rules. Like, you need to follow the rules. If you don't, you're gonna get in trouble. It was like really innocent, like, especially at the beginning when she's like getting married and the guy like is already dropping his pants. He's like, it's fun time. And she's like, okie dokie. And then she just goes at it. But it's very like innocent. And it's fun. It's so naive. Like, even later in the story when she's talking to one of the other characters, I forgot what his name is. Why don't I forget? He's like the main African-American guy, which again, that's perfect casting. I think he played the character very well. Like, he's also very naive. Like, he's young. He was brought in by the Brotherhood Steel, and they didn't teach him. Like, he didn't know what sex was. And like, oh, if it pops, it's supposed to hurt. Like, okay. Like, he's explaining sex. And he's very innocent, and she's like, you want to have sex? And which she's very casual about it. Like, it's a normal thing that we do. And he's like, that will hurt me if I do that. Like, it's obviously because the brother still is like indoctrinating everyone. It's kind of like a cult on its own. But each of these factions have impact. There's like flow. It's comical. It's well written. The characters themselves, like, their morals, their dilemmas, what they hate, what they like, their reason and purpose, it all matters. Like, it's not like forced. There's no token characters. Like, there's African Americans in here. It doesn't feel like there's a token black person here. There's a woman. It doesn't feel like, oh, woman. There isn't like this overly gay character just to have a token gay person. It's not like men are bad situations. It's just Fallout. It's about survival. It's about the douchebags are douchebags because they're douchebags. Doesn't matter about color, creed. If they're douchebags because they're in a cult, it's because it's a cult, not because of the religion that they believe in. Overall, I think it was great. The story was fantastic. And let's be honest, Fallout really doesn't have this most bang out story, right? Each one's different, but I actually cared about the story. And there's like the main quest story. And even the ghoul makes a comment, the code of the wasteland. And he goes, and she's like, what's that? It's like, thou shalt get lost in bullshit. Or something along those lines. Like, it gets sidetracked with bullshit. And it's really funny because it's like, it's true. You play a video game, a Fallout video game, and you get sidetracked doing a bunch of side quests. Like, it is so true to the freaking games. It's crazy. Just the interactions, everything to like small details you wouldn't really think about. Like, if you've never played a Fallout game, you wouldn't notice. But as someone who plays Fallout, you'll notice it. You're like, oh, I see that. I see what they did there. Overall, like I said, the main story, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's a manhunt, right? You get the little thing. I wouldn't say MacGuffin, but you're getting the package. We'll call it the package. It's some dude's head, but it's the little infinite energy thing in his head that he made that was supposed to be able to give power back. There's like multiple side stories that kind of converge at the end, where the evil company wants to preserve themselves. They go in deep sleep and they drop bombs to kill everyone off, and they want to wipe the world clean, and then they want to come back whenever everything's wiped, rebuild the world in their image, making a perfect world that they rule, essentially. They're rich, they're powerful. It was all part of the big plan. And then you have the ghoul whose wife is part of that group, and he wants to find his family. Because of the bombs that are being dropped, or that were dropped, should I say. It's weird because at the beginning you see him they talk about raising the thumb, and if you see see the cloud with your thumb. If it's far away, run. And if it's bigger than your thumb, there's no reason to run. And so there's actually like a bomb in the distance. And she's like, is it mine or yours? And then you see him running on a horse. And then what is there? Another bomb that drops right next to them. So it makes me wonder what happened to the daughter. Did the daughter survive? We don't know. But what we do know is that the dad was one of Lucy is from like 200 years. Like he's been in deep sleep. And he's been around for a minute. And so they're cycling all these people that have been in deep sleep, waking them up 200 years, and then they're doing their part. And it seems like they're swapping everyone in and out for reasons. It's not really explained why they're rotating people in and out. Maybe next season will explain why these people are waking up and then waking out. Like, I guess their plan is to start dropping things. I don't know. It's really weird. Really weird. But the story overall, like, it's not the biggest thing. It's the midi stories that culminate to the end that matter. I really, at the end, I did care about the main story. I was like, ooh, okay. I'm also trying not to like leak a lot of spoilers because I think you guys should watch it. So I'm being vague on certain things. I'm leaving out key details because you should 100% watch this. And I think someone said it best. Hey, remember when this happened with Halo? Neither did I. This is what happens when you make a show with genuine love and care for its source material, not disdain and complete lack of respect. Fallout 4 was the best-selling game across Europe last week, with rising more than 7,500% following the launch of the Fallout TV series. Yeah, I think a good series will get people interested in the games. Halo really didn't do that. It was such a generic thing from the Halo TV series. Like, there was nothing wow. There was nothing like, wow, I really need to play the game. It was just like the generic sci-fi TV show that no one gives a crap. This person's like, absolutely wild how many people still glaze the Halo TV show. Even worse, they ridicule others for criticizing it and wanting better. Why so many modern Halo fans just blindly accept mediocrity is beyond me. Halo isn't some third-rate franchise. I have higher expectations, god damn it. And I agree. The people that ridicule people for criticizing the Halo TV show are the same people that think Halo 5 is the best storyline in Halo history. I'll say it. They're the problem with Halo. They see a pile of crap, they eat it, and they think it's good. It is wild how people, and it's even like in games like Destiny, we have the same problem where people accept mediocrity. It's so crazy that people will take the bare minimum. Like, where's your expectations? Why? What does it hurt to criticize something to improve it? Because it's a net positive for everyone. I don't understand this you can't criticize and encourage them to improve upon something because me no likey improvement. It's weird. But I agree. The fact that they did not care about the Halo series, it's worse. They are now saying Halo doesn't have a good story that stands on its own without the gameplay. Okay, I don't want to blow it up. A Halo show adapting the games like so many fans would be atrocious. Disregard the fact that barring H2, Halo 2, the Bungie trilogy didn't even have a story serviceable enough to be interesting without good gameplay. Who would play the games after already witnessing what happens? I don't know who you're talking about. I would love an all-out fight on the ring with a flood. Everything that so here's the thing. Video games could do a lot, but movies can amplify the impact, right? You can see the ring being blown up in Halo, but on the TV screen in 3D, you can see a ring being blown up and coming right at you, right? You can amplify the experience. You can take a story and amplify it. You can go in depth, right? Granted, there's some games that are like 100 hours, like Final Fantasy VII, your Rebirth, you're probably not going to be able to make a movie out of it and give it service. If you were to take the whole story and try to make a movie out of it, you're probably going to cut a lot of things out. and it's probably going to be rushed. But I believe Halo, a very old Xbox game that really doesn't take that long, you could cut out tidbits and get the core story and still amplify it and make it interesting. Like, you don't have to do all 10 story missions of Halo in the TV series. Or maybe you do. You can literally make a mission an episode, or make half the missions one season and then the other half season 2, and then you could expand upon it like the books. There's a lot of good story in the books. Like, the books themselves have no games. I don't understand why we don't have a story of the fall of Reach. How many books are out there? You could literally make a TV show on books that are not represented in the games. I will never understand people who defend this bad TV shows. And if you accept bare minimum, that's all we'll ever get as gamers. Bare minimum representation. Let me know in the comments down below what you think. I think it's a joke. I think we should want more. And I think Fallout, I want Fallout to succeed so much that the developers of the Halo TV show seethe. Why didn't we see that kind of numbers? I hope Amazon does so good with the Fallout series, it forces Paramount to fire every last dumpster fire person on the Halo TV show and get people that actually know the books and the games, and they do some really retcon stuff, and they try to salvage the story. Will we have like Pillar of Autumn? No, they may have to retcon and have the Pillar of Autumn crash off screen or something to have that play part, but they could literally kick off Halo Season 3 on the ring, just like how the story mission kicks off. They could literally pick up from there and try to retcon everything else. They could do it. We could make it work somehow. Make it to where the Pillar of Autumn crashes, even though Master Chief is already on the ring. You see Pillar of Autumn coming down and then the crash pods, and so he has to go rescue Marines and get them ready and then go rescue the captain and all that stuff. Like, obviously Captain Keyes is dead. You know, retcon, say Captain Keyes' brother. He's white or African American or mixed or whatever. I don't care. You can bring back another Keyes. Bring back another Keyes and then make it work. You could retcon a lot of stuff. At this point, anything to salvage the dumpster fire that is the Halo TV series. But Fallout, fantastic TV series, worth the watch, worth your money. I would give this a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. It's very, very gracious, but you have to understand we've gotten dog water TV adaptations of video games. This one does a lot of service. There's a lot of nods to gamers out there. If you love Fallout, you should love this. I truly believe this is worth the bacon, worth your money, worth your time. It has funny moments, it has serious moments. Overall, very violent. If you were thinking this is going to be like a rated PG, it is a violent TV show, which is what I want to see in a video game that's rated mature. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. Hit that like button, comment down below, and let me know on the YouTube comments what you think as well. Until next time, don't forget to game out. All right. We're done with reacts. Let's get to the game, shall we? I'm going to close all this stuff out. All this is closing out as we go on, my friend. We're going to play some Destiny. I'm going to play some Destiny. You're going to play some Destiny. I've got to clean up my desktop. All right, I'm going to boot up some Destiny real quick and we'll swap screens. How are you doing, chat? You having a fantastic Friday? Because I am. Yeah. Oh. I got a God roll, Midnight Coupe. Not gold, but I did get a God roll. It's a 4 out of 5, though. It's not a 5 out of 5. A 5 out of 5 would be a Reload Masterwork. I know people love, they love range on PvE guns, but it already has explosive payload. So personally, I'm more of a give me Give me reload so I can reload faster because I want to be able to shoot as much as I can. All right. Switching screens now. What do you think? We got our shiny count, we got our non-shinies, and then we got god roll. If I ever get a shiny god roll, that's the magic number right here. But we're going to see how many non-shinies we get and versus the shinies. And I am looking for the Midnight Coop shiny god roll. Next week, we have Lake of Shadows, Momentum Control. I haven't seen that in a minute. Last Wish, Duality, Operation Seraph, and Crucible rewards. I also got the roll that people were talking about for Edge Transit. Chain Reaction Deconstruct. Can confirm if you shoot into a large group of enemies, you get free ammo. It's pretty stupid, but is it efficient? Like if I was going to take this into a Grandmaster, it depends on the Grandmaster. It depends on where I'm pulling this out. There's some Grandmasters where there's a good pocket of enemies to deal with, and you can benefit from Deconstruct and get that free reload. I also noticed for some reason when you're shooting brigs, if it sometimes hits multiple parts of the brig, it can proc Deconstruct. Oh, it's just dealing sustained damage. So if you're just shooting a bunch of shots, I think eventually you do get a random free shot. So if you're spamming a brig, you will get some ammo back, and I believe the bonus damage impacts it. I'm not 100% sure. It says other object tree and field, barricades, turrets, stasis. I don't know if it really does buff it. I would have to actually pay attention to damage, but you do get Deconstruct to proc on brigs, just so you know. But is this something that's like, oh, you got to have this? Unless there's like ways to get infinite ammo in the Final Shape raid, I don't think this is going to be as good as people think it is. It's fun, and that's about it. It's not like anything I'm going to take into a GM. I have been having some fun with Leviathan's Breath, though. It's been kind of neat. Midnight Coops. I got Firefly Frenzy, and I got Shoot to Loot Frenzy. Now, I know a lot of people aren't like, they don't care about Shoot to Loot, but I'm going to be honest, Shoot to Loot and Frenzy, these are like the great GM roles, especially if you're trying to do something solo. If you're doing solo content, Shoot to Loot is really good for trying to get those quick pickups. That's why you usually see people doing like solo raids, like Nezarec. They usually have a Shoot to Loot weapon, but they usually hot swap to it, so I don't know. Firefly Frenzy is pretty nice. I think Kinetic Tremors, some people are talking about. I could see you using this in a GM, because if you do manage to get a fat kill with Firefly, you're going to get that damage, but then Frenzy itself, the bullets will get 15% increased damage. And that's pretty much it so far. I've gotten a Recluse, like a PvP role. I guess PvE if you want Feeding Frenzy. I mean, yeah, you could. This is serviceable. I don't know about Frenzy. I'd maybe just do Dynamic Sway for like consistency's sake, and then have reload. Like this is a serviceable GM role if I was ever going to use a GM weapon. Honestly, this would probably be it. Being able to hit like farther targets. All right, what do I want to do? Oh, I want this. Hey. I'm turning the sound off because I'm going to turn my own sound on because that's all I care about right now. I'm checking to see if anyone in my clan wants to do some farms because I'm just about to go do it myself. When I say do it myself, I'm just going to join a team that's saying farming. I'm already doing tether, which is what everyone wants on a hunter anyways. Oops, offensive. I'm looking for farms. I know a lot of people may not be farming. I might have to join Discord farming. Usually farming means they're trying to do just the first 10. And honestly, that's the best thing to do. Farming. I'm going to try to get my fork as well because I know you guys hate me. I'm going to turn my thing off so I can eat on screen. It'll be like 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and drop that because no one's joining. I'm gonna turn off the webcam for a minute so I can eat on screen. But we'll come back in a minute. I'm just going to continue to refresh and hope for the best here. We're wanting to farm our and that's about it. We don't want to do, we're not trying to do anything cray cray. A little annoying. I wish it would automatically remove anything that's complete. It takes so long. I may have already clicked it. I think I did, but I'm going to keep going back and forth until someone accepts me. Need warlock, only hunters. What? I'm so confused. What are you wanting? This is the problem with this is the problem with the application process. Hey, what's up? What weapons are you really farming for? What I'm farming for is right there on the screen is Midnight Coop. That's why it's on there. Is because what I'm really wanting is a Midnight Coop. And if you're wondering, I'm trying not to eat in front of you guys. Hey, we found a team. I'm looking at what we got. I'm not judging. Lucky pants, okay. Okay. A lot of people are saying this is the role. I don't see it. I'm gonna be honest. I think Midnight Top has been power crept. People are it does feel mid. It definitely feels mid. And I feel like if you have to, in order to benefit a perk by getting kills in the back end for just a special weapon, if it's not like Envious Assassin or something, I think it's pointless. Sure, you can get great damage for one shot, but I'm not using unless I'm using a special, I'm using like Izanagi's Burden or something to one-shot things. If we're going for 10, go Midtown. Yeah, Midtown's the easiest to farm. Especially with Tether. With Tether, you can grab things easier. I just gotta hope these people don't just like murder all my Tether, like murder things before Tether gets them. Some people don't understand. Wait, is this person talking? No, Antbot's not saying anything. How's the music? Is it too high, too low? In my ears, it's medium level where it's pretty high. Also, I'm going back to the no webcam for 2 seconds so I can continue to eat as much as possible before my food gets cold.
Show me everything, Guardian. No limits here. Good luck.
It really is. There we go. We're back. Doing the 10 is like the easiest and fastest way to get things done. I've been playing on controller, by the way, just because I've been hot swapping loadouts, and it's faster on controller, at least for me. But I do enjoy playing PvE more on PC, like mouse and keyboard, not controller. Sounds okay to me. All right, groovy. Thank you for that, Alex. By the way, Alex, while we're talking about shinies, get any good shiny god rolls? Anything that you're like juiced out of your mind for? What do you want? Oh, what do you want? Come on, dude. Oh, he's just grenade jumping. Got you. I don't think I've gotten anything like too crazy. I've gotten a couple. Nothing that's like overly like, oh, juiced. This is probably my favorite drop I've gotten so far. I would like, this is like a 4 out of 5 because there's no like reload. And I'm a reload guy. Like I need reload on my stuff. I'm trying to get my tether up as much as possible. Make orbs, all that jazz. Oh, orbs. I'm almost there. Because that's the point of this build, is nothing but orbs. I do have tether. I don't know if it's worth using right now. Yeah, probably. Oh, the stupid thing's up. Oh, that's annoying.
Impressive, Guardian.
All right, he's got Beyblade. I haven't gotten anything crazy ones yet, but I'm hoping I will before they're gone. Yes, at least one, right? You out of all the options, you would hope, right? Really love the sidearm rocket. I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was the dumbest thing. I thought it was gonna be garbage, but I don't know if it's just the anti-barrier that's like proccing that's goated, but it is actually really good. Come on, baby, let's go get that orb generation. 2 tethers, we should be cranking out a lot of juice. No! I thought I threw it at the right angle of the dangle. Yeah, see, there's tether. Just tether, 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 baby. I'm trying to get team together at some point to do Legend Onslaught. My biggest advice, do Midtown, And always, I would at least buy one decoy in every section just for the tormentor. If one spawns, you can bait it to the decoy and it will get stuck on the decoy. I would not go too crazy early in the round besides one decoy. Maybe for the first 10, I wouldn't bother with it. But after the first 10, I would 100% do it. Because as you can see, the first 10 is like the easy. Could you? Thank you. Could you stop juking me? Come on. Come on, guys. Let my tether do something. Thank you. I know this. I thought it was a good placement, but I didn't realize they were going to slow creep the entire thing. Let's go. Bonus. Yeah, 2 tethers. Let's go, baby. God, I love kinetic tremors and explosive. Now, right now, kinetic tremors does take a lot to proc, but with the enhanced version, it will take less shots. So hopefully that makes it even better. Like right there, pretty nice. I'm not gonna pop my tether right now, just because. Oh, don't. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna waste a shot just because. Get out of my face, loser. All right, let's get some of this juice. Yeah, I want to do at least once to get the emblem. Yeah, right now, there is no point besides doing what I'm doing, which is just farming the first 10 waves. There's no reason to do legend. Even with the changes, I still don't think it's going to be worth it.
Put your enemies down before they
But
do the same
yeah, I mean, having the cool emblem is definitely, it's neat to do at least once. And I do like legend. I do like the challenge, but for the same reason why PvP players don't want to have sweaty rounds every time is the same reason I don't want to have to do sweaty PvE rounds all the time too. Sometimes you just want to kill and vibe. Sometimes you just want to play a game and vibe. And right now, just farming legend the first 10 waves is very chill. And it's going to get me 2 drops, so it feels like my time is going to be rewarding. I'm going to be very interested to see how much time it takes to do 10 waves. I like Recluse, Repulsor Brace, and Desperate Measures. That's good. I think anything Repulsor Brace on for Hunter is fantastic. I played with it day 1. I got myself a Repulsor Master of Arms, and it was pretty good. Now, I'm the Spark Runner, so I need to stop being dumb. But I think Master of Arms is not good. They need to like give it some other functionality besides just kills, in my opinion, truthfully. Because Desperate Measures, like as you point out, is a 10% increase versus the 15%. But getting a nade or melee kill will buff it higher than Master of Arms. So yeah, Master of Arms is just dead to me. I would rather have Frenzy. And that's what I had. I had Frenzy as well. Frenzy, all the juice. Throwing a nade there to try to get some picks. This is very chill. A lot of heavy, a lot of juice. Yeah, I love Hunter Avoid. Gerfalcons is my favorite thing. I would honestly be doing it if I wasn't playing Legend because, like I said, chaining your tethers is really good for Legend, and it's almost free. I would be chaining more. I might go ahead and do it here. I think it's a waste, but they're making enough orbs that I can get away with it. Like we have enough orb generation. You won't need that much. Whoop. Here, have your thing. Tormentor. Okay, so this is the bait and switch. The bait. You got to bait them. And also hit their crits. Don't be dumb like me and not hit their crits. See how they're stuck? Easy. That's how you deal with a tormentor. It's not that bad. Really not that bad. That's why you need these things. They baits the tormentor. That you can essentially ignore the tormentor the entire time and deal with waves. I'm gonna go ahead and tether too, because we're just gonna get our tether back from the other guy. Trust. That's the best thing you can do. Doesn't matter if it's wave 40 or 10. You can bait the tormentor and it's literally it's free. It's GG. You can take, so in that specific corner, if you go to the far side of the map, do a decoy, you can drag the tormentor and leave it with that decoy and then face the other wave of stuff. Like you can bring it essentially across the map away from everything. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on there. I did not see any options there. That was kind of weird, but it's okay. This is just round 10. It really isn't a big deal. I wish my teammate wouldn't be like in my face though. No, I just tethered and he decided to rotate. That's actually annoying to me. That's actually like really annoying to me. I mean, if he dunks, that should be GG dead. Yep, there it is. Easy. I love how I saw your vid on the Whisper mission. How do you like it? It feels like it was back in the day. I loved it. I enjoyed it. It was nice. I can't wait to try to solo flawless it later.
No, it was you. Raining
Right, double
light on your
loots.
opponent.
Wow, what are the chances? Huh, chat, do I use this one or do I use this one? Ooh! Ooh! Okay, that actually is another god roll to me at least, because Firefly procs one for all, and then I got a tactical mag with a reload masterwork. Yeah, that was like 10, 12 minutes, 11 minutes. You could probably optimize it. Woo, baby. I actually want to try playing it. Yeah, so to get 2 chests, it's like 5 minutes per chest. That's the strat. Oh, wait, I got to keep up the counters. That was 2. So let's see. Non-shinies. Hold on. That was 2 non-shinies. I don't like the placement of that number, by the way. Ew. That's better. At least right there. It still looks weird, but I'll keep it there. Got a bunch last week and none this. Yikes. All right, we're gonna try out the Firefly one for all, because we should get area of effect damage and then we should get a 30 damage. So we're gonna see how it feels compared to Kinetic Tremor's explosive payload. All right, one for all should be procced, maybe not. Lol. That's the only problem, is you don't hit multiple targets in a certain amount of time. You don't get the benefit of one for all. All right. But yeah, like I said, Tether is the strat for Hunter Legend. It's just easy. When you have one Hunter, you should be genning a lot of orbs. But we have two. And if you have Well, you're going to be circling Well, Tether, Well, Tether. That's how I did Legend, was having a Well and a Tether, and then some guy just being a Titan. You know, Titans beat Titans and banging their head, right? If they update. Yeah, throw in some new maps. I agree. I think that Onslaught is fantastic. I think if they update it, like if they give it actual live service, that's the whole point of live service, is servicing something. If they give it live service, I think it will be continually rewarding and good. And that's my hope, is that they can add content to it. I really do feel like they could expand upon the. You don't think Gerfalcons is as good? Gerfalcons. So here's the problem with Gerfalcons. It's very greedy. And you could say the same thing. Okay, screw this. You could say the same thing about the boots. Oh, it's the freaking invis pricks. I hate these guys. Yeah, just pull out your big boy and just start going hamsies. It's greedy because it only benefits you, whereas if you're getting Tether faster, it's benefiting the team and you're making orbs for everyone. God, why is it always yellow bars? This is where explosive payload is better. It's because when you have beefier targets, you just get the explosive damage. Also, it feels like I'm missing my shots more without explosive. I know that's like a weird thing to say. Gerfalcons is fine in normal, I think, in my opinion. Okay. I don't want to double dip. He has a Tether over there. I do think hey, he's not capping this. I'm gonna go ahead and cap. Owie. No-y. Why, dude? What's the point of going invisible, dude? What's the point of going invisible if they're just gonna do that? Don't. So stupid, dude. It's so stupid. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, dude. That's what makes Destiny bad. That right there. Things that just are stupid and make no sense. Why does everything have to slam you? Why is invisibility not work? Like if you're doing the thing. Also, so another reason why I do Midtown over Vostok, by the way, because Vostok would be the other option, is because on Vostok, the unstoppable champion spawns behind you and insta kills you. If you are defending, like you're over here defending, I'm going to go ahead and just buy one because like I said, we're doing just 10 waves. So there's no reason not to buy some decoys. Also, like it's for Legend, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Firefly One for All. I think they're too chunky. And yes, there we go. Now we got it proc. Now we got the bacon. I don't want to like, I'm just gonna do it. We need to get orb generation. Maybe they'll let things come this way so I can benefit, but you get weird waves where they just don't spawn. Now they're gonna spawn some. Yeah, what the hell? We're just gonna, chew them away. Don't jack around with these snipers. They will kill you. Like, truthfully, they will kill you. They do not care. They will come up. Hey, my tether's working. Woohoo! Yay, tether. Hey, over here. Come here, stupid. Yay! Oh, I actually got rewarded by that. See, this is where kinetic tremors would be nice for those thicker targets. They're so thick.
This is a game
You can
of
just
pure
shove your
combat
stick in their face and
Make me
I'm
proud.
talking about your hand cannon. What do you think I was saying? Yeah. One for all's procced. Now it feels pretty good. Also, I got Devour procced, so it feels good too. But like I said, Gerfalcons is self-greedy. It only benefits you. It doesn't benefit your team. Whereas Orpheus, the more tethers you can pump out, the better. Granted, I've been doing like poor tether placement, which is very key. God, kinetic tremors would be so good for this right now. I also think, ooh, I don't have it. I unset my break free key. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Are you gonna, thank you. So if you're wondering, are you gonna farm differently after the next reset? You want me to try a different loadout? I mean, I can. I mean, it's just the first 10, so I could definitely toy with some different loadouts. I don't have any of like my good, like I do have good ones, but I don't have like anything. I got a couple to toy with. Where's my strand one? Don't I have a strand one? I'm just gonna do this so it's right in the middle. So if they wander over from that side too far, the tether will grab them for a minute. Like I said, we already have another tether going off, which is gonna make more orbs. He's got that area. See, I already got this guy sneaking over. See, now that one Firefly's popping off a little bit. Pretty nice. Get me some of these orbs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there we go. We got another tether. I mean, since Bungie are changing the rewards. Oh, you're talking about in like, okay, after the next reset. I thought you were talking about like resetting this round. Probably not. And here's why. You're still going to get, well, it depends. And it depends on how many trophies you get for completing wave 30, 40, and 50 on Legend. If you get a substantial, like I can get several weapon drops, like maybe 3 to 4 drops from the extra trophies, then yes.
Hard fought victory.
But if you're telling me I barely get an increment, like increase, then no. I will probably do the first 2 chests because it'll be faster. I'm gonna be a team player. By the way, it does damage, but it shouldn't immediately kill. So don't turn your back on trash ads on Legend, because then you will let it die. You can afford to ignore the big boy brig for a minute. You can afford, trust. But you don't want to turn your back because crap like this sneaks up behind you. And it will do like constant damage compared to just letting the brig do damage on it. But yes, it will 100% depend, because I'm a little sus. I'm a little sus on how much trophies we're going to get increase because Bungie usually states specifics, and the fact that they didn't specifically state it makes me wonder, like, if it's a substantial increase or not. I would have been so annoyed if my that dude stopped my tether. I would be like, really? Another tether. We did that, yeah, 11 minutes. So 2 chests for 11 minutes. Easy farm. Oh, I was about to say, are we about to get a bonus?
Everything dies.
Oh, oh, we got ourselves one. Ah, we got a freaking hung jury.
So much fun.
Dang it. Rewind rounds would have been nice with a better perk roll. All right, hold on. No, I wanted to see what the roll was. No. That makes me sad. All right. What do I think about Firefly One for All? It's I think personally in Hot Legend and maybe Grandmasters, I think Firefly Frenzy's better. Just because I don't even think Firefly in general is as good in harder content. I think this is my go-to for sure. Just because you benefit immediately, and then in the middle of the fight you benefit. By the way, I'm waiting to see what we get if we got any shinies before I update the thing. Let's see. I got a Midnight Coupe with Outlaw Kinetic, ew, and Loose Change Precision, ew. Mostly because I wouldn't have Loose Change on a Kinetic if I'm probably building into it. So non-shiny. We are now at 4. Oh, not 34. There it is. We're at 4.
Nothing to help you but your team and your weapon. Fight.
I think we're vibing. He's going to get another person to join us. There it is. What do you mean? Why would you do a full completion? There's no reason to do a full legend completion. Zero. There is zero reason to ever do a full completion on legend. I'm sad to tell you, but it's no, right now at least. You want to make the argument for when they make the reward changes? Oh, we could have. Chat, this is a perfect opportunity for me to try to fit in a different loadout quickly, if it does it. The problem with Dim is sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow. So let's see if it'll do it. Jesus, I may have to do it manually myself. Come on, baby. I think it stopped because we're going into the game now.
Enjoy yourself, Doc.
My mods aren't there. So yeah, I'll have to fix this later.
Limits here.
If you're wondering why I'm doing this, it's because of this. Assassin! Hold on. Woohoo! Free assassins, baby! Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's, by the way, this loadout's called Assassin Hidden in the Strand. You like this? It's like fusion of Naruto ninjas of the village hidden in the sand or in the hidden in the leaves. A hidden leaf village, but it's the hidden assassin strand. And this is just a free tether, by the way. Yeet! Beyblade! Yeet! Woohoo! And you can do that as much as you want, baby. No! Unless you do that, in which case it's bad. Also, you can turn I've got an auto rifle that turns to strand. So that's why I'm running a void auto rifle. It has permeability. So I can get the benefits of unraveling rounds as well. So that's why I have this specific build this way. Beyblade. This is just more of a fun build. It's not like overly competitive, by the way. That's not what I wanted. Thank you. And you can just keep doing that. Oh, no, unless they pop it. Which is super annoying that keeps happening. Beyblades everywhere. God dang it. I keep picking up the wrong thing. Beyblades. It's just really stupid fun. When you do a full run of Legend, do you save your scrap for later rounds or do you buy things on the first round? I save it. I would buy one of these, but you don't even technically have to do it for the first 10 rounds unless you feel like you can't deal with a tormentor. If you can deal with a tormentor, then save it for later rounds. 100%. Ah, dang, I'm gonna die because I'm being dumb. By the way, I have the wrong heavy on. Just so you know, this is not the heavy I would use. I would honestly, I'm just gonna swap to this just for now. Like, I wouldn't use this either, but I'd rather have a crit weapon for tormentors because I'm just all memeing right now. Yes, there's no reason to spend money early. The first 10 waves is a joke, which is why I'm memeing. Like, I have a meme round. Yeah, baby, get those assassin blades. Beyblades for everyone. You want a Beyblade? You get a Beyblade. You want a Beyblade? You get a Beyblade. Everyone loves Beyblades, baby. Woohoo! Everybody likes Beyblades. Hey, you want a Beyblade? Oh, I didn't want to do that. That's okay. We'll make it work, though. Beyblade. I haven't even used my super yet, just so y'all know. Oh, I don't have anything for that. I don't have suspend yet. Do you have a suspend? Sure do, buddy. I didn't get any crits off that, but that's okay. Yeet. Yeet. Yeah, this is just a fun, just a build. You could definitely use this in normal like it's nothing.
Pure combat potential.
And you could use this on the first couple of like waves of legend, for sure. Dang it. I didn't shoot it far enough, this is the only problem. Strand times 3 damage. I'm supposed to have my strand grenade launcher, by the way, because it all flows. I'm supposed to have triple strand weapons with this. Can this method be done solo easily? I don't know easily, but yeah, you could probably solo this. Like if you're using tether, you could solo legend with tether. You just group everything up. You could definitely probably solo with tether. Now this right here, this is such a memey fun loadout. I don't know like how. I've not taken this loadout until like end game legend when I like around 40 or anything like that. So I don't know. But the whole point is you run around, you're swinging from a tree, you're getting Assassin Cow to heal you and go invisible. Strandy today. It's just fun. Okay, whoop. That's a negative, Ghost Rider. I am not gonna strand those in the face. That is a negative for me. Nope. Absolutely not. Psych. I will use my Beyblades to do the Lord's work, and that's it. Yeah, by the way, this is a permaability golden tricord weapon. It is so freaking stupid. Dang it. Whoops. This is the perfect time because these are beefier targets. Anything? Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I don't have any anti-barrier. I just realized. Whoops. Sorry, guys.
Impressive, Guardian. You have an instinct for battle.
Yeah. It's just fun. It's not overly broken. It's just fun. If you're looking for a fun thing to do, don't do that. The timing of that was impeccable. Don't do that. Granted, I thought it was a bunch of knights. It was not. I mean, it was, but it wasn't. Whoops. Hold on, I'm trying to get my grenade launcher, my Strandy boy. Because I have one. There it is. This is what I like to use with this build. I didn't delete it, did I? No shot.
Execute all targets and make sure you're still
I think it's on
standing
loop right now because it's trying to load my mods. So I think Dim might be dead for me currently. Oh, it's okay. This is boss anyways. Like, it doesn't matter. And I'll get the rest of my build once we go to orbit, so. Well, let's see how it does with this boss. I'm gonna put it above the head so I can just kind of swing around. What's up, buddy? Yeet! See you around, Batman. Yoink. Yeet. Yeet. What's up, baby? Yeet. See ya. Oh, wait. Psych. How you doing, buddy? Oh, no. What would I ever do? Can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Hey, what's up, baby? Whoops, sorry. It's so freaking stupid. Yeet. Can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Woohoo! Whoop, 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 whoop. What's up? How you doing? I might actually die. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this because I'm about to run out. So, whoop. Thank you. Come through. That was stupid, but I loved every moment of it. Weep. Well, I missed my target. Doesn't matter. That was so stupid, but fun. Listen, it may not be meta, but it was fun.
Dies, but when you're around,
Ah! Shiny! Ew! No! Ew! All right. Oh, Cascade Point! Please, 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 Envious Assassin, Envious Assassin. Yes! And Deconstruct! Yo! It may not have bait and switch, but it has Deconstruct. Yo! Yes! And we can decrease blast radius, and it's a handling. That's fine. Yo, let's go! It's not to me, it's a god roll because it has these two functional things. It may not be like a 4. It's like a 4 out of 5. Holy crap! Let's go, baby!
there could be poetry in destruction.
Woo!
Right, me?
I do know I need an update. I need an update. Shiny roll. We got one. I don't know if you consider it a god roll. I do because we have the 2 main perks. There we go. I think to me it's a god roll. You can let me know down below what you guys think. You think it's a god roll? You think it's not a god roll? I think it's a god roll. Let's freaking go. Do you like Tusk of the Boar of Chain Reaction? I'm going to be honest. I've not used Tusk of the Boar of Chain Reaction. I do have an Envious Assassin with it. Oh, where's the decoy? It's all the way over here. That sucks. Wait, I don't have enough. Oh, they've upgraded. That's why. Why is it perpetually like glitched? It's so annoying. Okay, that's gone. Thank God. By the way, just so you know, I do already have like a god roll bait and switch Envious Assassin, so it's not like the biggest thing for me. Where'd my thing go? Oh, thank you. That was such a delayed reaction to that. Woohoo! Everyone loves Beyblades. Everyone loves Beyblades, baby. Oh, it's still on cooldown. That's sad. No! I saw that little prick and I was like, nope, not today, Satan. Not today. I'm trying not to swing because I will blow myself up, which is a net negative. So I'm not trying to make Beyblades that do all the work for us. There you go. Good stuff.
Good work, Guardian. Your light is strong.
Forgot that thing's gonna do damage to the wizards. I'm just gonna do this to get rid of them because they're probably the most annoying thing. As you can tell, they are the most annoying thing. Oh, he destroyed the thing. I don't want you to destroy the thing, man. I thought about using Wishender for this, but I don't think Wishender is nearly as good. Because Wishender is 100% support, whereas this is like balls to the wall, go crazy. But yes, I do have a chain reaction Envious Assassin I have yet to use. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Bless it, man. That's not what I wanted. I need to get my energy back. That sucks. I hate that sometimes it does that. And it's like you do everything perfect as much as possible and it just still it bullies you. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Dang it, dude. It stole my kill. And it stole my energy. I'm gonna do this so I can go invis. I forgot this is where I get my anti-barrier from.
Put your enemies down before they do the same to you.
That's the God roll. Yeah, I do have the God roll, I believe. We gotta be careful because they're taking it a little too lightly. Get out of here, punk. Yeah, my dim is I think is finally working, so we can hot swap to this, which is that's not the God roll, but that is not the God roll. That is not. It's not. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete that. No, that's not the God roll. Or what the hell? I have the God roll somewhere in my inventory. Oh, did I delete it? Thinking I was smart. I did delete it. I was like, why do I need a cataphract when I have a edge transit God roll? Which is not like, it's not necessarily wrong. I mean, I do have envious bait and switch, but I would have liked to have the voids, the strand synergy, because that's like this whole kit is strand synergy. Oh, okay. Died. I got you though. I got you guys. I don't know how you died, but I got you. Yeah, I'm looking on my characters. I definitely killed my God roll cataphract because I got this. It's literally the juice. That's literally the juice. Where is my boar? I was gonna pull out the boar just to play with it to show it off. That's the deconstruct one. I'll have to look later. Get out of the way. Try to go for the easy targets. I'm just gonna go for the easy. Might as well get the advantage of using super here. The strand super is so freaking strong. Woo! Telling you, Assassin's Cal, nasty. Oh, it ran out. Dude, that sucks. That sucks.
Good work, Guardian.
My anti-barrier ran out. That makes me sad. Can you go away? Thanks. Oh, the ADU's under attack, Chief. That's not... It's not what I wanted to do, but okay, whatever. I might die here because I'm being dumb. Oh, let's not die. All right, let's get over to the other side. No! God dang it, dude. I wanted to pick up heavy to kill the stupid wizard. Thank God. That was actually annoying. I wanted to pick up this. So annoying.
Victory is a matter of will.
I wish there was a priority you could set in your keybind, not keybinds, but in your settings. You could choose pick up ammo or ammo crate first, or pick up objective or activate objective first, or pick up ability. Like, you should be able to set what you prefer to interact with your F button, or make multiple interact buttons where you can have interact with in separate ways. Either way would be great, besides what we have now. I didn't get enough boost. Yeah. I'm so stupid. Woo! By the way, this would be a lot better if I was using tractor cannon to do this. I'm gonna die because I'm being stupid. Yep, there it is. Don't be stupid like me. I was being really stupid, but I was having fun with it. Don't be stupid. That's the motto, right? Where's my God roll tusk? There it is. Oh, that's hatchling. There it is. Boop. There's my God rolled one. I got this. I'm coming. Leroy. Worth it. I totally participated in that. I totally participated.
How you ran through that like it was a game. You lied.
All right. No God, no goldies. Trash. Ew. Was it an interesting setup? All right, let's see. What else do we got? Non-shinies. We're at 7. Let's do it. Envious Assassin. Then we try. Well, his Cascade's is not working, so I guess it might be stupid. Let's see, we're gonna do you. God, I tried applying the thing too late, I think. I think is my problem. I'm doing everything too late.
Leads to perfection, Guardian. Embrace it.
Embrace. It's not going to be as cool and as fancy because I'm playing with this this role. But that's okay, because I'm going to try to make as many things as possible. Oh, we got 2 of them. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, we want implosion rounds. I don't think it matters. I think implosion rounds does do more damage though. Yeah. So that's what we got for that roll. I have not used this yet. Oops. So I'm interested. I'm going to try to get overloaded with Envious Assassin first. Oh, crap. All right, that's 2. That's 12. That's actually nuts. I want to see if we can get more than that. We're going to find out. Dude, just this build on its own with the making a bunch of Beyblades is nasty. Taking advantage. All right, where are we at now? 3, 15. Nice. I reload.
You've got some fight in you.
You got some fight in you. Them some fighting words, yeah? Dude, 12 shots? Nasty. Now remember, you can loop around with those. Oh my god. Yeah, this is pretty nasty. And the reload's not too bad either, by the way. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. I don't have enough scrap. All right, what are we looking at, baby? Yeah, I mean, I think this is probably better than Deconstruct, in my opinion, just because of the fact that you can overflow and you can just kill things fast. Even when they nerf it, I think it's still going to be good. Unless they nerf it to the ground, but I still think it's going to be better than Deconstruct. And yeah, that's disgusting. Oh, that didn't even touch him. Hey, well, never mind. Screw me. Ooh, oh my God. That's just nasty. I like how oh, that's right. They changed the invisibility thing. Oh, because you can see yourself better now. That's right. That's right. I forgot completely that they changed that. Completely forgot the invisible change. Yeah. Wait, am I being blocked by the debris? Yo, what is that? Are you having a laugh? I don't have anything for you. I do once you pop your shield. Juiced.
This is a gauge of pure combat potential. Make me proud.
I will make you proud, Dad. Sucker. And it's a Goldie too. My Edge Transit, it's a Goldie. That makes me feel hype. Gonna make me feeling hype inside. Make me feeling a little something, something in my cheeks. All right, y'all let me do the Lord's work, okay? Wait. I was about to say, we're about to do it. Oh, we're not about to do it. We're about to die. Owie. I'm gonna let myself heal and then I'm going for it. Yeet! Get clowned on, sucker!
Total rout.
Oh yeah, get clowned on. Who's your daddy? What does he do? And that's how you don't die. Ooh, look at that. Boom, the big boom boom. We could also hot swap the frenzy. I think 15%, just a 15% bonus is pretty juiced too. Listen, it's not bait and switch, it's not explosive payload, but it's still the GG. I will take a GG. Wow. You know what? Where's my thing? Get out of the way. I'm competing against other freaking balls that keep getting in my way, dude. Like, please get your balls out of my face. I think the shiny weapon should have been adept to make the difference from the other ones. I mean, do you really think that? I mean, they're already rare and they already give you double perks. And you can enhance them. So it's actually better than Adepts. Because outside of the two Adepts currently, like the GL and the Sword, which are pretty mid to be honest, outside of those two things, there's really nothing Adept that's better than being able to enhance from here. Even this grenade launcher, you can get enhanced perks on. Hey, I got my my weapon drop. Nice. Oh wait, what? I mean, it was a recluse, and that counts. I'm not counting that as a yeah. Do I count that as a drop? Probably. It was a normal one, so. Dude, that's why I like Midtown, because they all are stuck in the hallway and you can just get a bunch of chain explosions. That's also why people use Graviton Lance, because of the cosmology explosions. You can get those easily procced. Like, I'm actually curious to do a Void Graviton Lance build. Just to see how good Graviton is. Also, there was another key part of the build that I did not touch, and I should have, but that's okay. Where you going? Frenzy, 15% and a bunch of shots. Let's go. Dude, I'm hyped about this grenade launcher. Even though it's not like a true god roll, I will still take it, baby. Oh, bonus round! Bonus round! Oh, I'm not gonna do. Am I gonna do anything to these guys? I keep forgetting I have this long-reaching attack. No! Bonus! I'm gonna die. Dang it, dude. I got trapped. He's almost finishable. It's just there doesn't seem to be any real reason to chase them because they aren't more powerful or anything. It depends on the weapon. Like, Midnight Coupe is significantly stronger than Fatebringer for sure. Like, it's the best kinetic hand cannon in the game outside of exotics. Like, I don't think there's anything else that could beat it. I don't know what the difference is on bonus. Do you just get bonus trophies from that? I don't know. Sword, Midnight Coupe. That's 3. Nothing I want. Relentless Strikes, Bait and Switch. That actually is interesting. Sword Guard. Ew. No. Let's see. That's 3 non-shiny. So that makes it 10. I tried applying it to see if it actually will connect. I may have to do it myself, to be honest. Kind of annoying that my build is like half butt. All right, what I'm gonna do is just this. I'll override it. Wait, what? We'll override this, and I'm gonna go to my Falcon build. I want to try Graviton, but I know some people live and breathe by this right now, and I'm interested with a greedy. I want to see how good it is, and especially on this map. Doesn't seem like there's any real reason to chase them. Like I said, I mean, shinies, if you don't like the double perks, like there's synergy, right? Like for instance, this right here. When they fix Cascade, you're going to be able to get like 16, 18 in the mag. Once you proc Cascade by, like, if you use a sniper for instance, you can just shoot your load off for quick DPS. And like with bait and switch or something, or explosive light, all that's juice. So it depends on the weapon. It depends. Not all of them. Like, for instance, Mountaintop, I don't think really matters. Honestly, Mountaintop is mid. It's been power crept. Grenade launchers are just not... Like, Mountaintop was used as the ad clear. It's not that anymore. At least not on higher tier content. It's good for chip damage. Vorpal's being activated, so that's nice. I mean, this actually does feel pretty hefty. Overload. I do have overload. I'm not going to get anti-barrier, but I do have my grenade launcher, I guess. I don't think it works, though.
Well fought.
Tormentor, bait him. He's been baited. Yep, there it is. Yeah, you know what? Graviton's actually kind of nasty. When you can actually get to go. So far, it's like competing against other people right now. There was a Tormentor here, and then I looked away and he was gone. Once upon a time, there was a Tormentor, guys. That's how you deal with a Tormentor, when you can blink and it's gone. Also got my tether back, which is pretty juice. Now, do I think these are busted, broken, overpowered weapons? No. I mean, outside of Edge Transit with a burst damage, even then it's not necessarily broken. Owie. Can you please get out of the way? Thanks. I didn't get a kill for that? That's annoying. I can't see anything. I really can't see anything. Everything's just dying. Stupid freaking champ. Yeah, everything with Strand and Tether, you just can't see anything. Here's the reality, guys. They're probably going to release weapons that are going to be better than what we have in Into the Light, except maybe Midnight Coup, unless it's like some god tier hand cannon, Strand hand cannon. Unless we're going to get a god tier Strand or Stasis hand cannon, which I doubt it, because we technically got a 140. The only thing I think we're missing is a 180 Strand hand cannon, and there's no way an 180 is going to be meta unless they make it absolutely god tier. I don't know how you do it. 180s just in PvE in general are not good. But overall, I mean, yes, I do believe some of these weapons will get power crept out of existence or will just be replaceable. But for now, I don't think there's certain archetypes. I don't think, like Hammerhead. Hammerhead's going to be better than Commemoration when it comes out. There's nothing that's going to be better than Commemoration or better than Hammerhead in that slot for the amount of damage and utility. Yeah.
You obliterated them. Love it.
But eventually we will get like a different element version of it, right? We'll get like a raid weapon or something that will get similar roles to Hammerhead. But like Mountaintop, for instance, it does the most damage. I think special GLs that aren't wave frames are not really ad clear or DPS options. I think they're more utility or chip damage. I mostly enjoy more blinding nades than I do Mountaintop. I'm gonna say it, there it is. I played Mountaintop. I enjoyed my blinding nade GL more than like my auto loading blinding for chip damage on ads, but also crowd control. Call me crazy. That's why I'm not using Mounty Top. Where are all the ads? They're so separated. They are so separated. Where are my ads? We'd like to get kills so I can get my invisibility, dude. There. Also, I'm going to be honest. I think for a free update, some of these weapons are really strong. If you put it in the perspective of these are free, or this is a free update, and these are free weapons, they're pretty freaking strong for a new player or a returning player. And I've always said it. There is zero reason at all to buy any of the seasonal content right now. Into the Light is the best seasonal content you can get for free. All the weapons in Into the Light are 20 times better than what you can get in seasonal content. Save Scatter Signal. Scatter Signal is the best fusion in the game right now for PvE. So outside of that, there's no alternative. By the way, look at look at them. They're doing their thing in the corner. And just like that, we're boss damage.
Execute all targets and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
I also think that like perks like Magnificent Howl, I think, are overhyped. In 6s, it's probably more feasible, but I think in the 3s, except for like comp where you can chain, but like trials, I don't think Magnificent Howl, unless they're being scummy little camp turds, is going to be that good. 120s are just better in trials right now. They really are. Let's go ahead and get volatile rounds on the rockets. Throw the nade. Get some chip damage. Gotta be careful my teammates not blowing me up. Let's get Devour activated again. He's gonna finish him with super. Yeah, so you can definitely use Gerfalcons even at a gritty on the first 10. Pretty easy. Any build, honestly, for the first 10 farm is so easy. Okay, that's... I got another direct... Oh! This is a role I was very interested in for Viz Hunter because you go in Viz, you go get surrounded, you get a kill with surrounded, you go in Viz again. Actually, I kind of want to try this. Ew. I'm going to put this on. I actually want to see how good this is. Oh, he's bucking out after this, I guess. Or he's bucking up now. I can't tell.
There could be poetry in
Let's see.
destruction. Right,
We've been going for what, about an hour, I think?
do it.
Maybe less than an hour. I'm not for sure. We've gotten 13 weapons all together, or technically it's 12 because of I got the random activity drop version. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I'm trying to get surrounded activate to get that big boy damage. That's a big oof. Yeah, I mean, I think for an hour, that's 10, and then you get a bonus chest. I still think we're doing better. We're doing better doing the 10 farm than doing a full legend and hoping you don't wipe in the middle of it, because I'm still getting better weapons, better time, and as you can tell, I've not stressed at all this entire farm. I've been just vibing. Playing around, goofing around. Trying to get that surrounded damage. Yeah, this feels really good. Just keep going, run up to them, get some kills, go invisy. Though I still think Frenzy is still better because it's easier to accomplish. But there it is. I go invis, I get a kill, I go invis again. Yep. Just threat detector surrounded is a perfect combo. And then you're going invis so you can you can get away. Well, I kind of got myself in a corner, didn't I? Oh, I keep forgetting I have conditional finality. I can just shotgun the stupid thing. I completely forgot.
No regrets on that.
Whoa.
Well fought.
Oh! What the hell did I say that it censored me? What the hell? I'm sorry, excuse me? What the censorship bullcrap is this? Uh-oh. Yeah, excuse me. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, can I see your teeth? Cute. Yep, that's why conditional finality is freaking nasty. Just gonna sit there and solo you with just a shotgun in my hands. I'm proud to get my shotgun in my hands. Ooh, special. Okay, base reload, not bad. Ricochet rounds, pretty nice. Handling, masterwork. I'm a fan. Where the heck? I just wish I could see if Surrounded is being procced. Woo! Well, it probably was procced until I died. Whoops. Whoopsie. These guys are probably annoyed of me because I keep dying because I'm being so stupid. But that's the thing about Legend. No one cares. Yeah, I'm not trying to get close to activate anything from that, to be honest. I'll pass. All right, round 5. See, I don't want to kill you, but I will if I have to. The portal has been opened. Let's get the heavy. By the way, always get the chest before you go through a portal because it disappears anyway. So there's like no reason to babysit it. See, I just want to see threat detector. Surround is activated. I just want to see the basic damage. That's all I want. I just want to see the damage. I just want to see the basic damage. Okay, that's all I want to see. All I want to see from you is the basic damage. Whoops, excuse me, coming through. Excuse me, just coming right on through. Pardon me. Want to just go ahead and go invisible real quick? Y'all have a good time now. See, just we're gonna sit right through right there. We're gonna right here. Excuse me, come through. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna burst the bubble. Bye bye, sucker. Who's your daddy? Where's he do? I don't know. I don't know what my daddy does. He done something. Here, I bought that just for you. Wait, no, you bought that. Did you buy that or did I buy that? I don't know, but I'm buying this. Let's see. This one's repulsor brace surrounded. This is the Master of Arms one I was talking about. This is the one I'm interested in. Mostly because of how Dynamic Sway feels with Frenzy. I would honestly use this just for Frenzy in a Grandmaster, but I feel like if I'm using Hunter, I'd rather have Repulsor Brace Frenzy. All right, Surrounded was definitely proc there. Bonus activity. We got to shoot the splinters. That over there, Chief. You've got to activate the splinters. Yeah, I mean, for invisibility, I think threat detector is nice, and so is Surrounded. But I don't know. I feel like having Repulsor Brace in that slot just specifically for this is better. Like every freaking way. Threat detector Surrounded is like a great combo, but I don't know if it's like the combo I will ever use in like a Grandmaster or a day one. It's not day one material to me. I don't know why I did that. That's right. Feed me, Seedmore. Hey. No. No, no, no. Who's... Get out of my face. Boss wave!
This is a gauge.
It's boss time. Calabunga. Ooh, 6 shots. Let's go. That's why I love this rocket launcher, because 6 shots. Get Void ×3, go Invis, get everything procced, and then Calabunga. It's time to shoot your load and tell them how you got there. I get you. Let's go. Get that boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna get that boom, boom, boom. Oh, trying to determine where he's going. Get that boom, boom, boom. Aim for the feet, feet, feet. Owie! What was touching me? Ow, my hurts. Ow. We got that boom, boom, boom. We got that boom, boom, boom. Let's go. All right. Come on.
Fought well.
Nope.
Being held back as it should be.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Oh. Oh! Wait! That's shiny! That's a shiny. That's a shiny. That's a shiny. Goodbye. Shiny. Shiny! Oh, God. Please, lords! Please! Please, oh, lords! Please! God roll shiny! Oh my God! Explosive! Oh my God! Okay, okay, okay. Summoning the lords, the Iron Lords. Come on, come on, come on. What do I want to see here? I want to see Firefly, and I want to see One for All, or Frenzy. GG's. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. And I'm okay with it being handling. Handling's great. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. God roll. God roll. God roll. Come on. We already have part of it. Give me a 4. Give me like all juicy 4 perks. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, come on. Come on. Okay, are we ready? Okay, hear me out. It's not PvE, but it's a PvE PvP roll. Hear me out. It's a PvE PvP roll. Explosive payload, granted it's only 50 range, but explosive payload Zen Moment, Hammer Forge of a handling masterwork, and people do say attrition orbs and kinetic tremors is a good strat to like get stuff procced. I'm not for sure. Guys, I'm gonna say that's a god roll. It's a PvE it's a wombo combo. Instead of having 2, 1 for PvE and 1 for PvP, it's an all-in-one package. I'll take that. Holy crap. I will take that. That's juice. That is wild. Ah! 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 You love to see it. You love to see it, baby. Oh! Oh! Yeah! You love to see it. Woohoo! That's what we grind for, baby. Mwah. 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 Ha, ha. You love to see it. Holy smackaroonies. Oh, baby. Ah, well, I am so sorry. It's funny because this is worse in every way. You've got this one, but then you have this one, which has a pendant mag, so it's 14 magazine. Oh. Oh. Goodbye, son. Oh. Now I don't need a PvP roll. I have it all in one. Oh. Yeah, baby. Yeah. It's so hot. Are you hot? I'm so hot. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the tower, clear out our junk, and then we need to go to the hall and swap. I think we're good on Midnight Coops. Hold on, by the way. Here, this is what we'll do, because now that I've thought about it, I think we do have one god roll. I think we got a little too excited. By the way, I need to keep track. We've got 2 shiny accounts, but I think we got only 1 god roll. I think in transit, I've sat on it. I've thought about it. It's still not a god roll. It's just a good roll. It's a good roll, not a god roll. Oh, yeah.
How can I help?
There we go. We also got a regular drop, by the way. We got to remember, we got a regular drop. Trash. Trash. See, this is the interesting one right here, chap. Threat detector, fiend frenzy. This is a very neutral. And you don't if you're using an SMG, you're gonna be in the proximity of things. I think it's a very interesting roll. And this is the problem. I'm playing specifically all these different weapons because I want to see the feel of it. Brandon, a lot of them you won't know until you do Grandmasters, but I've done enough Grandmasters that I know the feel of it. If it feels good, it feels strong in just a legend. Like, it will stand out still to a certain degree. But, I mean, I'm going to use this Midnight Coupe. I'm just going to tell you. I'm not using anything else. Screw that crap. I'm using the Midnight Coupe. But I do want to try this one out. This one's just the same plain Jane. I think Repulsor Brace is kind of neat. Sword Logic, meh. This is interesting. Envious, explosive, implosion rounds. Countermass is good. We have little blast radius, which means we're going to do more direct damage. So this is pretty nice too for an arc weapon. Hip fire, there you go, chat. For all you people that love hip firing for some reason, there you go. That's just for you.
Done. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna make our way through. Like I said, I'm just clearing out my inventory. We got a lot of junk. Then we gotta find another fire team. Fire team. Oh, well, let's change weapons. Edge transit or mountaintop? What do we think we should go for next, chat? Let me know in the in chat. Oh, everyone's gone. Never mind. Well, it's just me, so it's all right. 11:23. I say we keep going. Like, why ruin a good thing?
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Hello, Guardian. Eventually, I'm going to have to clear out my vault. Like, I'm going to have to get rid of some of this junk. I'm going to be honest, though. There's no reason to use this over, like, surrounded or anything frenzy. It's just, like, I'm interested in that role. This role, that's, I don't know. I don't know how I'm vibing with this. Let's see. I'm trying to see what else I would use. We could also use Wave Splitter. Let's see. Laser damage has 3 power levels that oscillate when triggered. Collecting an orb power grants a period of maximum power that starts with automatic reload. Sustained fire in this mode suppresses targets. We could try that. Because I have not touched a wave splitter in a long time. Let's see. Is there any special weapons I can dump just to get rid of? Surrounded. Wait, I already have a repulsor. Surrounded? I do. I think that's the one I just jumped in there. Is it not? I already have it. I already have one. Oh, okay. Which one's better? Armor piercing, I think, is great. More than mag, or I think I like armor piercing better. This one's interesting to me because it has reconstruction redirection and it is enhanceable. And I can get lead from gold, which is also pretty nice. All right, let's just infuse. Let's try this out. Just for this. I'm very curious. Okay. I have not used Wave Splitter in a long freaking time, dude. Also, we're gonna go to orbit. We're gonna upgrade our tanks. We're gonna upgrade our tanks. We're gonna upgrade our tangs. Let's see, we got bait and switch. So I'm going to go ahead and max the velocity on this out. Because this is a god roll for me, for sure. It's a 5 out of 5. I'll take it. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead. We're going to apply this build so we can keep it on. I'm gonna pull out a couple of builds for y'all. We're gonna try some different things out because I personally want to try different things out. There we go. All right, I'm just gonna hold that there for now. Next, we're gonna try I'm gonna drag a couple things, by the way, so we don't lose them. We're gonna try this build, which is called Bookworm. Why do I call it Bookworm? I'm not for sure. Why did I call this book? There's a reason why I call it Bookworm. Oh, Tommy's matchbook. That's right. That was the reason. That's why I did it. Yeah. I remember. Yeah. Now I remember. Because it was just a play on words. right, it's got a couple mods. I'm gonna save it so we have it. Dude, the bit, I love the way this looks. It looks so good. All right, that's another one. Another one. We got Scorchy Assassin wishing for support. Nothing else looks like good ad clear except for Mothman Supreme. I do want to try this build out for sure. Mothman Supreme. We're just chilling. We're just chilling and waiting, guys. We're just chilling and waiting. We're just chilling and vibing and waiting. Dude, how long does it take for Dim to transfer over builds? Jesus. Holy crap, dude. Mothkeeper's Wraps. Your grenade becomes a cage of loyal moths. They're released on impact and fly toward the nearest target or ally. If they reach a target, they detonate in a blinding explosion. If they reach an ally, the moth grants you your ally a void overshield. All right, 100% complete. There we go. Wait, did I already have this build correct? Oh, I did. I'm so annoyed. Whoops. Oh, well. And then do I have a Stacy? I do have a Stacy build. Tress Mask. I have Wicked Grasp, which is mid. All these are mid, to be honest, though. Like, Wicked Implement is mid for this, I think, in my opinion. I don't know. I'm just gonna play around with what we got right now. I do think Wishkeeper could be an interesting chat here. We'll go ahead and transfer over that. I think that's good for now. We have this for overload, so there's no reason to have this rocket. So I'm gonna hot swap to repulse. No, we're gonna do envious and get that 15% just for having it. We do have this bad boy that I don't know how I feel. Vorpal might make this better. I don't know. I just personally don't care for it. All right, let's go ahead and find a team and let's rock. Oh, I forgot to check to see If anyone say anything about, I forgot to check Discord. All right. We're gonna search. I'm gonna use the restroom. I got a super duper pee. Oh, wait. We gotta go back. We gotta go to the hall. That's right. We gotta go to the hall because we're gonna go change to Edge Transit. We're trying to go for God Roll Edge Transit. Or no, Mountaintop. I don't know. All right, we're back, baby. We're back. It's Transy. Where you at? Or do I want Mountaintop? I want Mountaintop. Where's Mountaintop? Let's go, Mountaintop. I'm just gonna keep hoarding those until I hit cap, and then I'm gonna dump them just to see how bad the drop rate of shinies are out of all this.
Did you show the darkness what light can do?
I mean, all this is pointless, so
I'd be right there with you if these rookie ninjas learn to fight by themselves. Crucible gets harsher every day. It has to. I make sure.
all right, let's farm a little bit more. We got 2 shinies, 1 God roll. All right, let's find the people that are farming. Let's go, baby. I'm your daddy. I've got unstoppable or non-stoppable, anti-barrier, and an overload. I got you. I just need a better. I think this is the one that needs a better roll because I have 10 stats, code mobility. Yeah, I think that's the problem. All right, we just got to find another group farming. Like, it's not that challenging. I don't know why people struggle to do a 10 farm. Farming, simple enough. Let's go. It's really not that hard. Let's go. Come on. It's a joke. Come on, it's a joke. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Thank you. Ooh, Firefly 1 for all. Very nice. Very nice. Parasite. That's an interesting choice you can make. You love Parasite. That's a choice you can make. Oh, Amplify Volt Shot. Not bad. I know. I'm going to be honest. I think people harp on Volt Shot too much. I think it's overrated. I truly do think Volt Shot is overrated. It's not. It's worse than Incandescent. Truly worse than Incandescent, in my opinion. But that is just my opinion. You are able to use whatever your heart content is, my friend. That's right. Use as your heart it contends with. Live your bestest life. Righty, roo. I go to choose you. Oh, wait. Did he invite me? I think he did. Oh, there we go. We're joining now. Good. Let's get ready to rumble. Where the dickens is my other thing? Where'd it be? I'm looking. Where'd the thing? I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Oop, this one. I mean, both of these are good. This is not mine. That's not mine. I'm just looking at it. That's not mine. This one's good. I like this better because I usually am surrounded by trash mobs in this. The other one is really good for like GMs and stuff like that when I want to hot swap elements on the fly. Come on. Didn't they change this where it could take shaders? No, they didn't. It's a one and done. Got you. The OG one, baby. And then they made this new one, the ossified scar carver, which looks worse in my opinion. Like this one, the old version looks better in my opinion. Is this other guy gonna join, or like what are we doing? Are we scratching our butt cheeks? Oh, whoops. Hey, he got the god roll. Oh, he got like even a flared magwell, which I'll be honest, I mean 81 reload is pretty nasty, but I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. I'm not gonna say anything. What the heck is going on? What a loser. You have two dudes that have done it, so. Oh, he didn't lose. It was the other guy that left. Okay, what a loser. We're farming, you doorknob. You don't have to have meta loadouts. Okay, thank you. Oh, he didn't leave. I'm sorry. They called you a loser for no reason. I was about to say, like, there's no reason to leave. Like, zero. What? or what is this? Skybreaker. Oh, okay. It's the trials one. No, I've never used this, so it really kind of threw me off. Dude, the hand cannon looks so good. Ugh. Kind of want to use mine so bad too. Like, oh, I want to use it. It's so sexy. Look at it. Ah, the sexy, shiny. Oh my God. Though, I'm going to be honest. Reload's nice. It already has juice reload. But I'll be honest. I think I'm more of the... I am 100% going to say I'm more the handling, because the feel of a gun is very important. All right, I've never used this. I made this build and I don't use it very often, so here, I'll buy you we'll buy one of these. That's all we need. Just one decoy. Come on, let's go. Let's try to get the juicer. I got that juicer. Where you go to meet her? Where'd he go to meet her? I got the juicer. Gonna go to meet her. Stop! You shot my thing.
You show no remorse.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
That's how you should be on a battle.
Oop. I'm getting stuck on a freaking box, yo. I know there's like a quick reload method. That's not what I wanted. Let's go, baby. Yeah, just free invisibility stuns feels really nice. Actually, I think the blinding stuns unstoppables. Am I mistaken? I think it stuns unstoppable. Arc blind effects. I don't know if it counts as an arc blind effect. I've gotta try. Idiot. What do we have, kids? Oh yeah, definitely gotta make those suckers and blinded. Come on, baby. Blind him. Where'd he go? There you go. Let's get that grand completion.
Best your opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will.
Get him, Mothman Supreme. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know how I went invisible. Oh, he did it. I'm saying, like, there's no way I went invisible. I still didn't make a freeze effect. I need to fix that so I have a key bind. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? We're just farming. I mean, if we get a Tormentor, it's going to be trapped, so it's going to be groovy. I mean, Quicksilver, still very good.
Another battle won.
Easy.
On to the next fight.
Hey. I got you. Don't worry. I got you, boo-boo. Boss wait time. Let's go.
Execute all targets and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
I'm gonna be honest. This build's kind of fun. Don't mind me, just gonna keep shooting. Nothing to see here, just gonna woo! Mothman Supreme! You get a moth? Y'all get a moth? Shadow Clone Jutsu?
Is blistering. It's no wonder gods fall before you.
Slick Draw Harmony? You know, some people, I think for PvP, that's a decent roll for... I don't have one of those, so I'm just gonna drag and drop. Ooh. Hard launch. You want to nerf, you want to nerf blast radius as much as possible, but I mean, Lead from Gold's pretty juiced, but I think I like auto-loading better, if I was gonna be honest. To be honest, auto-loading is better. All right, so those are two generic dumps, so we're gonna go back to the board. Non-shiny, we're at 15 non-shinies. Non-shinies.
There could be poetry in destruction. Write me some poetry. Do it.
Let's go. I am excited to get this boom boom gun because at least I got a drop. It does make me feel better about my life. Reload sucks, but who cares when you're pumping out the jams? Who cares when you're pumping out the jams? Pump up the jams, man. Easy. Easy breezy cover girl. Please don't, please don't, please don't. I was like, please don't, please don't. Don't hurt me. I'm innocent. Thank you.
Hard fought victory.
I guess that's good for champions when you're farming the first thing. Decoys with decoys, baby. Decoys with decoys. That's what I'm talking about. What the hell? Why was it I literally hit the button to punch and it didn't do anything. Okay, it is what it is. It's how the cookie crumbles, chat. It's how the cookie crumbles. Wow, why is there so on this legend? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 decoys. What the hell? What a weird RNG setup. Weird. Go, Beyblade! Okay, I was wondering what they're doing, but not today. Maybe this is probably gonna be the easiest wave. Let's freaking go.
Best your opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will.
Let's go. Keep going, Jim. Easy.
You obliterated them. Love it.
14 in the mag. Let's go, baby. Yeah, this build's pretty chill. Mothman Supreme, very chill vibes. I'd be very interested in trying to get like a god roll of this and try this in like a jam or something. There's so much heavy, so I have no reason not to do this.
Impressive, Guardian. You have an instinct for battle.
Easy. Easy mode. I'm just chilling and vibing. Minimal effort. Minimal effort, baby. We love minimal efforts. Easy. What was that, chat? Nothing. Ain't
Best your
nothing.
opponents and survive.
Eh.
Victory is a matter of will.
I'm not too much of a fan of Adrenaline Junkie or any of that because I very rarely do I use a grenade build or a melee build. Like Swashbuckler just isn't. Those things in Rampage have been pretty much outdated from the game, like Pyrecraft. The helmet came off and killed me. Dude, I hate that. It's so annoying. You should be dead. I literally got blown up because of the helmet. I could pop my super too, which is super annoying.
Cade would have been proud of how you ran through that like it was a game. You bypassed it.
Midnight Coop. Ew. What? Heating up Perpetual. Actually, that might have been really good. Ew. Whoa. Ricochet rounds. Okay, corkscrew. Ricochet, keep away, Headseeker. That's interesting because this is a really good, just all around. I think it's a good LCs. Dude, I keep getting a bunch of good PvP LCs. It freaking annoys me. Stop giving me good LCs. Give me like PvE. I don't know. LC's more of a PvP weapon, to be honest. All right, that's 17.
Enjoy yourself, Guardian.
Not at all one drop of mountaintop, by the way. Haha. Balanced. Go get him. Get him, little buddies. Hey, I can see if it does anything to Unstoppables. Stupid wizard pricks. I do want to try the Tommy Matchbook build, which is probably really freaking stupid, but hey, we'll do it for the memes. I really do like this Moth build though. It feels pretty good. Just constantly blinding things. Mothman Supreme. Mothman Supreme. No! I should have dodged. I should have dodged. It sucks because I threw my blinding aid not knowing where they're going to spawn at. Yeah, the freak. You gotta be careful of the Boomer Knights. Yeah, the Boomer Knights are no joke. That is an unstopped champion. You need to back up.
Good work, Guardian. Your light is strong.
Was my opportunity as well to see if it worked. I'm surrounded, which is nice. Give me that surrounded damage. Go get him. That's freaking right. Do we buy one of these? We did. Okay. I got my boom boom stick, my boom boom stick. I got my boom boom stick. I got my boom boom stick. Yeah, I do. I wish you could hold more grenades, to be honest. I actually do wish you could hold more grenades, but that's okay. I'm waiting for a champion to spawn because that's what I really want to see is a champion so I can kick his butt. Just to see if I can stun it with this build. It can! Ah! Dude, it can deal with unstops too. That's stupid. And my overshield saved my butts against that slam. Holy crap. That was such a clutch. It was such a clutchy clutch. Dude, that was so clutch. The Mothman Supreme. Mothman Supreme. The moth that's taking over them all. I got you, honey boo boo. Let's go. Let's go. Ding, 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 ding. We are the ding, ding, tree, ding team. Upgraded. Yeah. Here we go. We about pretty much got everything done. I mean, onslaught, done. We'll get this done eventually. Secrets, eventually. Gear, maybe. Quest, eventually. To old friends. Get out of here. That works. Overshield, thanks.
Another battle won. On to the next fight.
Uh-oh. That's bad. We had to nuke him like quick. Yep. There we go. Whoa, what the Beyblade knocked me to the moon? What are you doing up there, bud? Bucko pal? Dude, I have to try this build on like true legend because I think this build is nasty. I really do think this build's nasty. I think the only thing you change is the power weapon. I think, I mean, honestly, anything else. Very nice. Mothman Supreme.
Is that a miniature sun? But no, it was you raining light on your opponent.
Harmony Demolitionist. Do I keep getting spike nades on every single one? What the heck is going on here? Wait, what? Okay. I guess that's it for them. I think that is a good place to stop. Tomorrow we might do some more farming. We had 2 shinies and in a matter of like, I'll take about an hour away because an hour of it was me doing other things besides Destiny. So in like 3 hours, we got 2 shinies. Two shinies out of 21 guns. And we've yet to see what all this will turn into. I thank you guys. Appreciate you for stopping by. Have yourself a good night. And yeah. I'm pretty stoked that we got that Juju's roll. The Juju's roll? The God roll. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Until next time, don't forget to be the best version of yourself. Like, comment, subscribe, and game out, baby.